Peace to all the gods and goddesses. Back again with the vibes of the divine. I am the god Shango, and today, get ready to take another deep dive into this electrifying world of the Young Thug Rico trial. Let's get into it, family.
To speculate about a lot of things, why certain things would have happened. He makes it clear that he was locked up during the Donovan Thomas murder. He knows nothing about it. He also makes it clear that he does not know about the Jamal Drinks murder, and he's just, kind of speculating about why this would happen. There's a lot of talk. How much would Jeffrey have paid them? Why, the hypotheticals. Why would Shannon have done this? And the reality is, Mr. Sumlin has no firsthand knowledge of who did what. He's just kind of going off the cuff in this interview. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page, that none of that is, nothing that he is speculating or just kind of hypothesizing about, that he does not have firsthand knowledge of, will be inquired about.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
We will be making inquiries into, we will be laying proper foundations, and we will be making inquiries into areas that we believe he has knowledge of. If we will not improperly ask a question that we've not laid a foundation for him having knowledge of. That's what we can say. I don't think it's proper for counsel for the defense to attempt to curtail our direct examination based on what he believes a witness has knowledge of.
Okay, well, I don't mean to curtail anything, but if the state brings out things that he does not have first-hand knowledge of and it's improper, I'm going to be moving for a mistrial with prejudice, and we all know that now.
Yeah, okay. So I would think that...
Which gun do you test fire first?
So it starts off with my actual duty weapon. That is the same make and model as the state's exhibit, and mine is a semi-automatic pistol functioning as a semi-automatic pistol.
Black Model 45. This is my duty issued weapon. Serial number is Bravo Tom Uncle George 256. Empty chamber.
You shouldn't be the district attorney if you're not willing to take flack. The reality is the world has been caught up with one defendant, but we indicted 28 defendants. 14 of those defendants are now disposed of cases. We have 14 more defendants to go, and so we are going to continue to pursue justice in that case.
Ms. Willis says, though Young Thug exited the Fulton County jail.
Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Peace to the fam, peace to the fam. Quick shout out to Puerto Rican Gloria, I see you. Time, what up, I see you. Miss D in the house, appreciate you, family. Always lying love, what up, what up? Good to see y'all. The world's in, hey, you made it, what up, what up? Wilma, appreciate you, family. Three Faces in the Hood, Kissing Pink. Chan My Black is Golden, always appreciate you. Becky Einhorn, and of course, Steph JK in the house, appreciate y'all, family. Sorry about the absence, been going through a lot. We gonna get into it later, a little later today. Not nothing bad, just being busy. Lady L, what up? Virginia, I see you. Appreciate you, family. We about to get into it.
Soon after his plea in a car driven by one of his attorneys, he had already done a substantial amount of time in jail while awaiting or going through his trial.
He's been in jail almost 3 years, so that is not a walk in the park.
She says there is room for accountability in the complicated sentence involving 5 years commuted time served, followed by 15 years probation, to be followed by a, quote, backloaded 20-year prison term, which will also be commuted to time served if he successfully completes the probation, which is loaded with lots of special conditions.
Hope springs eternal that he will do well, because if not, he's going to land himself in prison for another 20 years.
Nigga said, all right, cool. Let me get the y'all. Took half of his sandwich. The nigga said, you's a slime nigga. That's how slime got invented. Are y'all niggas ready? Are y'all niggas ready?
In the 90s that we thought this was purely coming out of these people.
Glad you made it, World's End. Appreciate you being here. Y'all hear that? That's how slime started, according to Nori. He started slime.
Like, they thought of these rhymes.
Like, how many records
that they were referring to something that was in the 80s.
Everyone's calling everyone slime? You mean that?
Oh, you salty about it?
Salty.
Yo, you a hater on
Salty,
the low, yo.
yes.
You a hater.
Salty, yes. Let me tell you how slime was invented. Big up to my brother Down Leezy, wherever you at. I love you.
You've told the story quite a bit on this
Let me tell it again. So Down Leezy came to me and said, Slime, I'm going to the store to get a Pepperdine sandwich. Pepperdine sounded like pork to me. I said no. Come to find out, Pepperdine was a version of turkey. He comes to the studio. I said, oh, let me get a half. This is exactly how slime started. He said, "It's a slime ass nigga." That's it. He said, yo, I just asked you, did you want a hero?
Gun box was this?
It was a gun box for a micro Draco semi-automatic firearm.
And what type of ammunition would that type of firearm hold?
7.62, 7.62 by 39.
I'm going to publish what's been marked as 26 X-ray. So, in this home, was there, when you walk in the front door, was there bedrooms on the first floor?
There were.
And was there any basement or lower level?
There was a staircase.
Slime, what up, Slime? Chandmar Black is golden, dropping the slime brellas. I see you in the alien mushroom top. I see you. Texas T, what up, family? Sapphire Ridge News. Appreciate y'all being here, family.
Leading
Sorry
to a
for
lower
the wait.
basement level.
And was there a second or third floor in that home?
Yes, there was also a staircase leading to an upstairs.
Now,
in case number.
And with looking at the items, and if you need to open it, you may. I wanted to ask you if those are items that were collected from the home that we were just discussing.
Yes, this bag contains the various pills that were recovered in the bag that was in the hidden compartment.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move to tender the evidence 37 X-ray alpha.
Admitted.
Now, Detective Storno, was there ever any white powder found in that secret compartment?
Yes.
And was it in any type of container?
I do not recall what type of container it was in. I believe it was in a plastic bag.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 37 X-ray Bravo and ask you, do you see an APD case number with that item?
Yes.
Is that the same APD case number associated with this search warrant?
It is.
And were all items collected in the home from that search warrant ultimately taken back to APD and transported to the GBI?
They were eventually, they were initially booked into our APD property and then later transported to the GBI.
And when APD collects items and places them in the property, does it have the date of collection on the evidence sticker on the items collected?
Yes.
And is the date on that item the same date as the search warrant?
It is.
Does that appear to be an item of collected from the home, the search of this home?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state will move to tender into evidence 37 X-ray Bravo.
Admitted.
I'm going to publish 39 X-ray. Is this a view of that same bag found in that secret compartment?
Yes, it is.
And in total, how many bottles of what was suspected to be promethazine or codeine found in the home that day?
We recovered a total of 33 bottles.
I'm going to publish 40 X-ray. Are these the items lined out from what were collected in that brown bag we were just looking at?
Yes.
I am approaching the witness, Your Honor, with what's been marked as 40 X-ray alpha. I'll make a little room for you, Texas. Is there a APD case number associated with that? I am going to. And was there ammunition in that magazine?
Yes.
Associated with this case?
It is.
Can you do me a favor and open up that box and look inside? And what is inside 62 X-ray alpha?
Inside is the YSL branded slime drink syrup infused with THC.
I'm going to, Your Honor, the state moves to tender into evidence 62 X-ray alpha at this time.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yo, my bad, family. I don't know what happened. Had a little freeze up. We back running. Let me know if y'all able to see and hear me clearly. Sorry about that, family.
Wait.
He was trying.
Mr. Lee, good morning. How you doing today?
I'm all right.
All right. My name is Max Sharn. I represent Shannon Stillwell. Okay, and you know Shannon, correct?
Chad Diggy, what up, what up? Hey, y'all, show some love to Steph JK for the gifted memberships. I'm trying to get my text thing back working. Of course, it ain't. It's over here tripping. It was froze up. Sorry about that. Finding good. What up, family? I see you. Appreciate you, family. Let me see. I'm trying to get this thing working right. I don't know. You know, it's been a while. I'm kind of rusty or something. I don't know what's going on. But appreciate y'all, family. Let's get back into it. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I want to ask you about this, the picture you just saw of the tombstone. You ever see that picture before today?
When they showed it to me, I think.
When who showed it to you?
She showed it to me last week, I think.
She being the prosecutor?
Yeah.
Miss Hilton?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, and you, on that vlog, I think you're calling it a vlog, you made a reference to a tombstone, correct?
Uh-huh.
All right, and were you referencing Donovan Thomas's tombstone?
No.
Okay. Well, let me just ask you about Donovan Thomas's tombstone, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Did you deface Donovan Thomas's tombstone?
No. I actually thought that was, I thought somebody just made that. I didn't know somebody actually went there and did that to his real tombstone in real life.
So, when you're saying you actually thought that, are you talking about when you made that vlog? You thought that, or?
I wasn't talking about that. I wasn't talking about his tombstone because I was talking about ESPN, and I said we wrote ESPN on nigga tombstone. I never said we wrote Slat on nigga tombstone. I ain't hear that in the video. So I wasn't talking about his tombstone.
Okay. So let me just ask you this. You said you personally did not deface any have you defaced any tombstones?
No.
Okay. Have you been present for the defacing of any tombstones?
No.
Okay. Regarding the picture you just saw on the screen of Donovan Thomas's, or the tombstone that said Donovan Thomas, do you personally know who did that?
No.
Okay. Do you know if it was one of your friends that did that?
I think I would know if they did that, but I don't know them doing that.
Do you know if it was another rapper who did that?
No, I never heard nobody. I never found out or heard nobody say they knew who did something like that.
Do you know if it was a fan who?
Cheryl Black, what up, family? Appreciate you. Shannon, I see you. What up, what up? Chad Diggy, hey.
Did that?
I don't know who did it.
Wearing a hoodie, and a pair of shorts that say Slat and Keep America Slime, and it has make, I think it has make crossed out, and it says Keep America Slime. Is this, who made those clothes?
Miles.
Okay, when you say Miles, who's Miles? Miles, is that Miles Farley?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Miles Farley a rapper?
Nah.
Does he
made
does
some,
he want to try to be sometimes?
He tried to be before.
Okay. But the reality is, he makes clothes.
Yeah.
That's how he makes a living, correct?
All right.
And he sells these clothes around Atlanta and around the world, correct?
All right.
Okay. And these particular clothes that you're wearing were in fact made by Miles Farley, correct?
Yeah.
And is Miles Farley a friend of yours?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and does Miles Farley, these clothes that he sells, is it limited to only people that are rappers for YSL? Or does he sell it to the public?
He sell to anybody who want to buy it.
And these clothes that you were wearing today, did Miles Farley, or clothes that you were wearing the date that this photo was taken, did Miles Farley give you those clothes to wear?
Yeah.
Okay. And did he ask you to wear them?
Was him?
I'm pretty sure he probably wanted me to wear it.
And did you wear these clothes to do Miles Farley a favor?
Yeah.
To get his clothing brand out there so more people would buy those clothes?
Oh, Tat Flocker, what up, family? I didn't see you there. Appreciate you joining, family. Finding good. See y'all up in there.
Right.
And so that he could make a living
Right.
in his lane of this hip-hop universe, correct?
Yeah.
Miss Knight, could you do me a favor and publish, where are we? No, excuse me, 39 NN. I'm sorry, 36 NN. I apologize. Okay, let's talk about 36 NN.
Yo, shout out to Texas T with the 5 gifted. Y'all show Texas T some love. I'm trying to get my pop-up thing working. This thing ain't working. I don't know what's going on. I think it's trying to punish me or something for being gone so long. But I'm going to add you up top. Appreciate you, family. Y'all show Texas T some love for the 5 gifted. Drop them slime brothers in the chat.
States Exhibit 36 NN. Who's in that photo?
Me and Shannon.
Okay. And where was this
you got
photo
a
taken?
membership from Texas T or Steph JK, please remember to say thank you. Let me see. Some of those from Steph JK was what? Kevin B. Clark. Tat Flocker. Oh, Tat Flocker got gifted from Steph JK. Duck. Paulson. Kenya. Oh, hold on. Here we go. 5 gifted from Chan while Black is golden. Appreciate you, family. If you got 5 from her, show some love as well. Nurse Chills, Lee Sutton, Cake It Will Happen, Nia, Summer for Life. Appreciate y'all, family. Y'all all say thank you to Steph JK, Chan My Black is Golden, and Tat Flocker. No, Texas T. Texas T. Appreciate y'all, family. Y'all show them some love and go crazy with the slime brellas.
At the studio.
At the studio?
Yeah.
All right. Do you see the words to the right, the caption?
Yeah.
And this is on OG Bull's page?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, those words, do those words look familiar to you?
Yeah.
And when I say the words, I'm saying F-U-C-K, the other side, put them on TVs about my dogs, going on. Those look familiar to you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whose words are those?
And lyrics to my song.
Those are lyrics to a song that you wrote?
Yeah.
Okay, what was the name of the song?
I would love it.
One more time?
Lyrics on trial, huh? What happened to the First Amendment? What happened to the freedom of speech? Now, whatever you say on record, it's a sworn statement, and you could be used against you in court. You could be used against you. I said it right.
Where's the love?
Okay, and what year was that song released?
It had to be in, I don't know when, but it had to be in 2020, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know.
Now, it says F the other side. When you wrote those lyrics, or when you performed those lyrics, were you speaking about a specific other side when you wrote that?
Specifically? Oh.
Hey, what up, Loa? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining.
I mean, no. I mean, not nobody in specific.
What, you got a new channel or something? Didn't you have a wrench? What happened to your wrench? Oh, Joanna in the house. What up, cousin? I see you, family. Missed you. Missed y'all.
Okay, let me ask you this. Are you familiar with the term drill?
Yeah.
And you familiar with the term trap music?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Would you agree that those are categories of hip hop, rap in the year 2024?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's kind of like an updated way of, it makes people that say like gangster rap seem a little old because now there's all these different subdivisions, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, this idea of the other side or ops. If I were to go on YouTube and just pull up random songs, random hip hop songs released in 2024, would I see hundreds of rappers talking about their ops?
Objection, speculation.
I don't know what the question's going to be.
Would I, well, let me ask you this. I can fix it.
Okay.
In the year 2024, and even the years before then leading to where we are today, has the concept or the theme of ops, is that a common theme in hip hop?
Objection, thing is a common theme.
To his knowledge, I'll permit it.
To your knowledge.
Everybody got ops when they make music.
Right. So rappers, you've seen rappers in Atlanta use the term ops.
In music, yeah.
You've seen rappers in other cities use the term ops.
Yeah.
You've seen rappers in London, England, or other countries using the term ops, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing unique about the term ops
No, not me.
in music by YSL or music by...
So, family, it looked like I gotta update my chat thing. I guess it's a new version that I gotta install, but I don't want to mess up the stream, so I'm gonna keep trying to fix it. But it looked like I'm having some troubles with popping the chat prompts up. Sorry about that, family. Oh yeah, let me add these names up top. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. We just getting into it. I'm just setting up some background, but we getting into it. We got some good stuff coming up tonight, family. Appreciate y'all.
Slime Life Shorty or anything else. That's a common theme, correct?
Yeah. You can just use it how you want to use it.
So, in this song, where the lyrics are...
I mean, not the chat prompts, the chat messages.
And these are up until... where do your lyrics stop on this post?
Where it say dog with 2 exclamation marks.
Not my dog. Okay. So from the beginning to the 2 exclamation points, those are your lyrics. So you talk about putting people on TVs about my dogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a reference to creating a news report about someone being harmed or killed, right? That's what you're saying as an artist.
Yeah.
All right, Loa, that's what's up. Don't worry about it. Appreciate it. Sorry you got locked out. Sorry to hear that, but I got you. You locked back in. Appreciate it.
Could be, yeah.
Okay. Have you ever killed anyone?
No.
Okay. Was what you said in that lyric fiction?
Yeah.
Is a lot of your music fiction?
Yes.
So here on this post, we have a picture of you and Shannon at the studio. And Shannon posting lyrics that you wrote, correct?
Yeah.
And that you are telling us now you wrote them as a work of fiction. They're not true, correct?
All right.
All right, let's talk about hashtag NSLB. That stands for No Slime Left Behind, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was, in fact, a title of one of your albums, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you say No Slime Left Behind, why did you choose that as an album for 1 year? Or the title for one of your albums?
Because I feel like slime is a popular thing to push in music, I guess.
Okay. The Left Behind part, have you growing up in Cleveland Avenue, have you seen some of your friends left behind?
A lot of them.
Okay. Does that make you feel good that some of your friends have been left behind?
Nope.
Okay. 2Bs. Hashtag 2Bs. What does 2B stand for?
Big business.
Big business?
Yes, sir.
And that's a phrase that you often say to people, correct?
All right.
You personally are synonymous with that phrase, big business. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and what does big business mean to you?
You're doing big. Whatever you do it big. Whatever business you in, make it big, make it count.
And then we see a thanks for an exclusive AWS hat and for this crazy AWS one of none hoodie. Do people, when you're in the studio creating music, do people bring you clothing and just give it to you to market there, much the way Miles Farley does? Is that common?
Yeah.
Is that what Miles Farley does?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
Answer that.
Yes.
Is that what you do, like, give me clothes to wear, give people clothes and stuff like that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And he comes to the studio to hand out those clothes often, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Could I, Miss Knight, could you now kindly put up 37 and end? Riches is
Just put a little temporary one there on the side while I'm figuring this out. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
a project that you knew him to be working on?
Yeah, I think it was a project, a tape.
And OTW stands for On the Way, correct?
Yeah.
What up,
Okay.
no one?
So,
My bad. Let me stop that. What up, no one? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family. Appreciate you tapping in.
back when you were trying to make it, before you had Alamo behind you, you used to make posts on Instagram, correct?
Yeah.
You used to hashtag your projects
Yeah.
and try to let the public know that you're working on something, right?
All right.
And you would want the most views you could for your post, correct?
All right.
You'd want it out there. You'd want it reposted.
Yeah.
Okay? And that's where association with Slime and Slat and YSL was able to work for you, correct?
Yeah.
Affiliating yourself.
Steph JK said, I don't never be on time. She on CPT over there, huh? You on CPT? What up? I missed y'all too, family. For sure, for sure. Missed you, fam. Steph JK. And I see you, appreciate you here for the 3 months. Dang, that shit going already too. Appreciate you, family. Being a member for 3 months. She then graduated to the ape. From the mushroom to the ape. Her and Chan My Black is Golden and Texas T. Okay, we got some 3-month members up in here. Oh, and Cha Diggy too. Okay, let's get it. And Watch the Rise. Okay. Y'all all 3-month members. Y'all all changed together, huh? Okay, let's get it.
Musically with YSL led to a whole nother unaffiliated record
Say what's up to Berta real quick. I see you, family. Appreciate you.
label signing you to a contract, didn't it?
Yeah.
Because you had been able to demonstrate to them that you had the grassroots following that would make you a wise investment for those people in New York, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And part of growing that grassroots following is the social media posts, the hashtags, the free studio time,
Yeah.
the wearing the clothes, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you heard other rappers completely unrelated to Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, Jeffrey Williams, use the term slime, slat in their raps.
Yeah.
Mr. Lee, you still with me?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Have you seen athletes wipe their nose
Yeah.
to celebrate a sack? Or
That's crazy. They was trying to get him too, Winnie Lee, and he ain't on none of the charges. The only charge he on is number 1. He ain't on none of the overt acts or none of that. I don't think, right? Just charge number 1. The conspiracy to commit RICO.
touchdowns.
Yeah.
I beg the court's indulgence.
Miss Knight, would you put up 38 and then? Good morning, Mr. Lee. I'm Doug Weinstein. I represent Diamante Kendrick. I think you know him as YAK GOTTI, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so for you, just for convenience, I'll call him YAK, okay?
All right.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Miss Knight's putting up 38 NN. This is the third time I guess you gotten to see this today. Do you recall where this photograph was taken?
At the studio.
At the studio. And y'all are standing outside the studio because I guess you're on a smoke break, is that correct? And you can't smoke in the studio?
Yeah. You can't smoke cigarettes in the studio.
Say that again?
Yeah, you can't smoke cigarettes in there.
I'm glad you clarified that point. You can't smoke cigarettes in the studio, so you're standing outside. And YAK is right behind you in this picture, right?
Yeah.
And you're wearing your Miles Farley clothing, as we've already established. And most of your interactions with YAK were related to recording in the studio and music. Is that correct?
Right.
Did you guys do a song together?
Yeah.
What was the name of that song? Do you remember?
I don't even remember.
You remember?
I don't think we ever dropped it.
Never dropped it, but you got it on a reel somewhere, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So, in other words, your relationship with YAK is music oriented, right?
Right.
How many songs altogether do you think you've written before you were 18 and after 18? How many songs you put together?
I don't even know. I don't remember.
Over 1,000?
Probably so.
Probably so. And those songs, are all those songs factual?
No.
Are all those songs autobiographical, things that you actually did?
No.
So, even though you came up on Cleveland, even though you're a rapper, you have an imagination? Is that correct?
Yeah, every artist do.
Every artist does, right?
Yeah.
You don't lack an imagination because you're a rapper.
Right.
The vlogs that you go out and shoot, what's the process for that? Can you just explain it a little bit?
I don't even know.
Are you holding the camera at some point?
You saying? Are you talking about in that particular
Just
video?
in general. I'm sorry, you can take that down. I don't want to confuse things.
In general?
In general, like the vlogs. I'd like you to talk about how you do those vlogs.
I guess somebody just record and I don't know, whoever want to get on the camera, just talk or whatever. Talk about your music, talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Okay. And once that's all recorded, who edits that? Do you edit those vlogs?
Nah.
There's some other editor that does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. You have any input into that?
Nah, I didn't even know it was going to get dropped.
Okay. And, talking about that, there's a lot of people that have input into the vlog, right? But also into your lyrics. Is that correct?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes. So.
Hey, there we go. Got that thing working. Got them chats working. Appreciate it. My bad. I've been kind of tapped out. I've been trying to get that working. But, yeah, we good. We rolling now. Sorry for those who super chatted that I didn't get to pull your chats up. But now we got the pop-up chats back working. Appreciate y'all, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
Does your producers have input into what goes into those lyrics?
Labels may make suggestions on what you should say or how you should say some stuff or what you should drop or what you should not drop.
Okay, so when we're looking at lyrics that you're singing, you may or may not have written those lyrics, correct?
Yeah.
Even if you have written those lyrics are maybe the product of input from the record label, right?
Yeah.
And there's certain things the record label wants in those lyrics, correct?
Yeah.
There's certain things that are part of the genre of trap music that might be in there, or drill music, correct?
Yeah, it depends on the image that label want to push.
What was the image they were pushing for you?
Slime, I guess.
Slime. Okay. And so there's certain tropes, there's certain things that need to be in there, correct? And the label wants you to have those in there.
Objective speculation.
Well, from your experience, does the label want you to have certain things in those lyrics?
I would think so, yeah.
Okay.
Slime.
All right. I have no more questions for you. Thank you very much.
Redirect.
Nori said he created slime.
Let's talk about the home on Allison Way for a few minutes. You said this home was Jeffrey Williams' home, correct?
That's correct.
Are you aware of all the other people that were living in the home at the time?
Not all of the individuals, no.
Okay, but you were aware other people other than Jeffrey Williams were living in that home at the time?
There were definitely other people that were residing in the house.
Mr. Kendrick was not one of the people that resided in that home.
We have reason to believe that he was living in the residence for some days leading up to the search warrant.
He was a guest in the home, correct?
It depends how you want to say he was a guest, or was he staying for an extended stay?
Okay.
I don't know.
Shout out to Always Lion Love, saying she shared it. Appreciate you, family. And let me see, that look like, let me see, is that what I think it is? My bad, y'all. Here, I'll push pause because y'all closed it. Well, I think that was a Cash App coming through. Let me make sure. Here, let me push play because...
Okay. Can you, Ms. Knight, would you put up, let's put up 5XX, please. Publish that.
Okay, that was a Cash App. Shout out to Joanna. Appreciate you, family. Let me add your name up top. Appreciate the love, family. With the Cash App, y'all show Joanna some love and drop them slime umbrellas.
By the way, while that's being published, when you looked around this house was like a party house, wasn't it? I mean, what's your opinion when you saw that?
Objection, Your Honor. Call for speculation.
When you went in the house with 5XX up here, let's look in the lower left corner of 5XX. What do you see in the lower left corner?
Some red, talking about the red cups?
Yeah, the red cups.
Uh-huh.
How many, I'll call them red Solo brand cups. How's that?
Okay.
How many of those red Solo brand cups do you see there?
Just depicted here in the photo, I can see at least 7, maybe 6 or 7.
6 or 7, and they're in those like a racking a billiard cue setup, right?
That's correct.
Is that the type of thing that you have one of those in your home?
I do not know.
Okay. Neither do I, but I guess that's neither here nor there.
No, it's not. So let's not
what
be
about-
making commentary.
Okay, Your Honor. What about your knowledge of Mr. Williams? You know this home was occupied by, or the resident of this home.
Hey, if y'all was sitting on a jury and Doug Weinstein passed y'all them shots and said, try a sample of this, would y'all have took it right there on the stand?
For someone that suffered from drug problems. Are you aware of that?
Sustained.
Okay, let's talk about what you found in the home. The marijuana that you found, what appears to be marijuana that you found in the home. Was Mr. Kendrick holding that marijuana when he was apprehended, arrested?
No.
Was Mr. Kendrick, let's put up 9XX, please. Could you publish 9XX? I'm not going to go through these one by one. I don't want to belabor the point. Okay, 9XX. That marijuana that you, or
Ty GQ, what up, family? Appreciate you joining.
what looks like marijuana that's there. Was Mr. Kendrick found around that marijuana?
I don't believe he was. I believe he was apprehended attempting to exit the residence. So not near that marijuana right there. No,
Okay, we'll get into where he was apprehended in the future, but he was not, as far as you know, around this marijuana when he was apprehended, when he was arrested.
Shout out to Joanna with the Cash App. Appreciate you, family. It's all good. I had actually just unmuted the mic right when it came through, so it's all good. I usually be on mute, so y'all won't hear it anyway. But appreciate you, family. Much love.
Well, he was inside the residence.
He was arrested from inside the residence.
I'm asking, like, are you saying was he within a certain amount of feet of the marijuana, or?
Sure. Was he within arm's length of the marijuana?
No, I do not believe he was.
Okay. Was this taken off of his body?
No.
Were any of these drugs, I don't want to go one by one, so let's try general if that'll work. Were any of these drugs that you've shown today, were any of these drugs taken off of Mr. Kendrick?
No, not off his person, no.
Okay. What about the numerous weapons that's been shown to you today that you've shown? Were those taken off Mr. Kendrick?
Not his person, no.
Were they found within his arm length?
Within his arm length, no.
Okay. Here, let's look at, what is this number? Okay. 62XX, what, alpha?
I'm sorry, Mr. Yeah, that's 62 X-ray alpha.
Okay, 62 X-ray alpha. I'm going to hand you one of these. Your Honor, may I give the jury some samples of 62 X-ray?
You may not.
They'll return it. Okay. 62 X-ray alpha. Let's look at that. Can you read what's on the front label of 62 X-ray alpha?
Sure. It has YSL, Young Stoner Life, slime drink syrup, pink cotton candy, 420 milligrams, 8 THC, net weight 5 ounces, 150 milliliters.
Okay, and what's before the 8? Does that look like a delta to you, like it says delta 8?
Yes.
Okay, so it's delta 8 THC, at least according to the label, correct?
That's correct.
And that's the same kind of delta 8 THC that you can buy all around Atlanta at the stores.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so let's look at the back for just a moment. Can you turn it over and look at the back label?
Talking about ain't you a cop, nigga? Don't you know this shit? Ain't this your job to know? Ain't you an expert witness? Why don't y'all ever know shit when it comes to the defense? What up, Kimberly? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. 3 faces in the hood. I see you, family. What up, though? The slime drink. That's right.
Yes.
I'm not going to have you read all of that, but it says pink cotton candy, 420 milligrams, delta 8 THC, correct?
Correct.
And what's the word below that?
There's a warning.
Warning. And below that warning is a long paragraph of, if you want to read it over first, that's fine, but a long paragraph of warnings about use of the product, correct?
Yes.
And it's the type of warning you'd see on, other products that you might buy at a drugstore, correct?
Correct.
Below that warning, the next pink printing you see, what does that say?
Ingredients.
Would you read the ingredients, please?
Allulose, simple syrup, sodium, benzoate, citric acid, food coloring, flavor additive, cannabinoid distillates from hemp, sunflower, lecithin.
Okay. I don't know how any of that's pronounced.
I probably messed it up.
Yeah. The back to the warning just a minute. Would you just read the first sentence of the warning, please?
In accordance with the provisions of the 2018 Farm Bill, this product contains no more than 0.3% Delta 9
you could just say THC if you'd like.
THC on a dry weight basis.
Okay. So again, this is the assuming this is correct as to what's in it, this is the same type of thing that is available for sale around Atlanta.
It may be. I haven't seen it.
Okay, below ingredients, there's another pink text. What does that text say?
Directions.
Would you read that?
Must shake well, mix with favorite drink, and enjoy.
And 1 capful per serving, correct?
That's correct.
And then at the very bottom, what type of label? What do you see on?
Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, fam. Hope everything is, well, I guess it ain't all good, but I hope it gets better. Sorry to hear that. Hoping the best for you. Stay strong, family. We here if you need to talk about something.
That part of the label.
You talking about the nutrition facts or the...
the nutrition facts.
Uh-huh.
So there's nutrition facts there. What's it say there?
20 servings. Each serving size is 1 cap, 7.5 milliliters.
Okay, and it's got the serving size, amount per serving. It has your carbs. If you're tracking your calories, that's there, right? So it's the same type of nutrition label you see on all kinds of other products, correct?
Correct.
What's below that for manufacturer?
Below the manufacturer is a website.
No, I'm sorry. Where it says manufactured by, what does that read?
Elemental Extractions, Huntington, West Virginia, with a 25705 zip code.
Okay. So this does not seem like a particularly nefarious product, given the warning, the ingredients, the directions. It's like any other product you might buy, correct?
I guess it's any other Delta 8 products.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Are you? Let me ask you a question. Are you familiar with?
Sapphire said, "Yep." Pass it this way. Can I take one? Can I get one for the road? Listen them up. Line them up, Doug. Yep. Shout out to the World's End.
Property evidence summary reports. In general, property reports. Are you familiar with those?
Yes.
I want to show you this in a moment. Take a look at that and tell me if that's something that you're generally familiar with.
Yes.
Steph JK said she would have turned that bottle upside down so fast. It looks so intriguing, right? I want to taste the syrup. It ain't the codeine, right? This the legal syrup that they could sell in the store. Okay, I'll try it.
Yeah, why not? Everybody should drink the water.
Yeah.
I don't have a moving microphone.
I'm sure there's one you can borrow somewhere.
Thank you. I'll just leave this with you for now, and then I'll ask you some questions. So this is a report you're familiar with, correct?
Yes.
Okay. This property, can you read at the top what it says for case number?
Case number is 221291090.
I'd like this marked as DK10, admitted into evidence, as the property report from this case number that was just read, DK10.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it's admitted.
Would you look at the detailed inventory of go past the vehicles to the detailed inventory of the individual items that were seized from the home? This is from Jeffrey Williams' home, correct?
Correct.
And what page are you on now? You're on page
5.
Page 5. And that is a list of vehicles and property that was seized, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you didn't complete this particular form, correct?
No, the evidence property form, no, I did not.
And are you familiar with the procedure of how you itemize lists on a property form? Like, what level of detail do you normally go into when you're itemizing items that are seized during a search and seizure warrant?
Well, you generally like to list, if it's an item that has a serial number, you'll list that. You'll describe the item. You'll list whether it's evidence or just property. And if there's a value known, you'll put that, and you'll also add who was in possession of the said item.
Okay. Keep a hold of that for a moment, and I want to show you some other pictures that came from the search of the home that day, search of Jeffrey Williams' home. Tell me if you're familiar with these images, please.
I am.
Okay. You're going to look at all 4 of them just to make sure. Okay. So I'd like to introduce into evidence what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit DK11A, or 11 Alpha, 11B, 11C for Colette, and 11D.
DK11.
DK11A, A, B, C, and D.
Any objection? No objection. They're admitted.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, can you put up DK11A, please? Can you tell us what we're looking at in DK11A?
Looks like we're looking at a bunch of jewelry as well as a stack of currency.
YSL Tara, what up? 999 family, I see you. Chloe's Albert's Revenge, what up though? Hey, I feel like when they don't show them on camera. Okay, I thought you was talking about me being gone real quick. I appreciate you joining, family. What up? I know we was talking a little bit in Cat's chat the other night. Appreciate you joining, family. And Cha Diggy is done. So yep, it's official. I got you. We got who was that? The World's End, locked in. Got you, family.
And I don't know if you know the answer to this, but do you know where this was found in Mr. Williams' home?
I don't recall off the top of my head where this jewelry was located.
But it was found in Mr. Williams' home, correct?
Correct.
Could you put DK11B, please? What are we looking at in DK11B?
I believe it's same picture, just it shows more of the jewelry and watches.
DK11C, please, Mr. Kokomo.
More jewelry. Looks like there's some rings.
And DK11D, what are we looking at there?
There's a sunglass case, a ring case.
Did they take the watch, family? What else did they take? I've had my house raided before, and I know that all the shit they take out your house do not show up to the police station. I've been through it before as a juvenile. No, actually, I was, 21? 20. When I was 20. 15 years. Wait, how old am I now? Damn, 20 years ago? 19 years ago? 19 years ago when my house got raided. Yeah, I went through that, and they took all my shit, and then none of that shit showed up to the police station. Then they had to let me go because it was on some bullshit, but that's another situation.
More jewelry.
Okay. And would you agree that this property likely, just upon looking at it, has significant value?
Most likely, yes.
Okay. And would this be something, when you were doing an itemized evidence report, that you would list piece by piece into that report?
Piece by piece? It depends. With so much jewelry, that might be categorized all together with just jewelry.
If you just categorize it together as just jewelry, what are the procedures in place to make sure that all of this jewelry is properly tracked and doesn't walk off at some point?
Well, you would place it in an evidence bag, create a property tag for it, and secure the evidence and turn it into property.
Okay. Do you know if that was done in this case?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So if there was any particular piece of jewelry that had significant value and it was amongst here, you would have put that in a property bag and it would still be in the possession of evidence. Is that correct?
Any property that was seized would be in a property bag and submitted to evidence.
And if it disappeared from the home and didn't appear in the property bag with evidence, where would that property be?
If it disappeared from the home?
Yes.
And not in property?
Yes.
I couldn't say where the property would be.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Anything, Mr. Short?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Investigator, good afternoon. My name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell, okay?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. May 9th, 2022 is the date of this execution of the search.
Well, thanks for asking, Chloe Albert's Revenge. My house was raided because my cousin was on parole in my name, and I got pulled over with somebody else. And then so when we got pulled over, they took me back to my house and raided my house, and they found I think it was a half a pound of weed and some CDs and DVDs, and took my 6-disc CD changer and all that. But only thing that made it to the jail was just a pound of weed. Everything else was gone. A half a pound. But then they had to let me go because they found out that somebody else was on parole in my name, so they didn't have the right to search my house, so it was a legal search. Appreciate the family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. Y'all get them likes up. What up, laugh, always have fun. I see you, family. Appreciate you joining.
Correct?
That's correct.
you thought there were other people living there, and then you gave an opinion about Mr. Kendricks living there. Who, to your understanding, who was living at that residence? If you know.
Shit, I'm still alive.
I don't know who was living there. Just the occupants that were there during the time that we served the search warrant. Other than obviously Mr. Williams resided there.
Okay. Okay, so you don't know of any other individuals. You're just basing on who was there at the time.
I don't know who was living there on a permanent basis other than Mr. Williams.
Okay, fair enough. All right. How many guns were taken from Mr. Williams' residence on May 9th, 2022?
I believe it was 6 firearms that were located.
6 firearms, some ammunition, some magazines.
Correct.
Clips.
Yes.
All right. I want to ask you, out of the 6 firearms that were collected from this residence on May 9th,
What up, Fatima? See you there. Appreciate you joining, family.
2022. To your knowledge, did any of those firearms ballistically match any of the shell casings from January 10th, 2015 outside the barbershop in Mechanicsville?
I have not reviewed the ballistics reports on those firearms.
Okay, so you do not have any information of any of these firearms matching the January 10th, 2015 shooting of Donovan Thomas?
I do not.
Okay. How about these 6 firearms that you collected on May 9th, 2022? Do you have any information that even suggests that these firearms, any of these firearms, match any shell casings or any ballistics from the March 14th, 2022 shooting of Shamel Drinks?
No, as I said, I have not reviewed the ballistics results from those firearms being test fired.
Okay. Now, when you executed the search warrant, May 9, 2022, my client Shannon Stillwell was not present.
No, he was not.
Okay. Do you know how long Mr. Williams had owned this residence?
I do not know the approximate time he owned it.
Okay. Fingerprints in that residence. Are you aware of any fingerprints belonging to Mr. Stillwell that were ever located in that residence?
I am not aware of any.
How about DNA? Any of Mr. Stillwell's DNA?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you have any evidence at all that Mr. Shannon Stillwell has ever, even once, been present, visited, ever gone to that residence on Allison Drive?
I do not have any evidence that he's been to that residence.
No evidence at all?
I do not have any, no.
Thank you.
That's it? All right, yeah, redirect?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead.
They always try to do that. I have no evidence. Like, do any of you officers, anybody here, is there any evidence in this case that he ever been there? Trying to act like just you. Like, nigga, none of y'all know.
Detective Storno, was it around 6 p.m. when you began staging or getting close to entering the home on May 9, 2022?
It was around 6 p.m. when the search warrant was executed.
And before 6 p.m. on May 9, 2022, were you ever inside of that home at 355 Allison Drive?
I had never been inside that home, no.
So when asked questions about who was present or what transpired in that home, until you stepped foot in it, had you ever been in there before?
No.
And when the Titan unit and the SWAT unit clears...
Yeah, I heard that pause. Y'all heard that pause. Every time they talk about it, I gotta stop and mention it. Y'all know about them Titans, the Red Dogs, the Apex, the Scorpions. They ain't nothing but gang members. They ain't nothing but a gang.
A residence, is it... Well, let me ask you this. Is there any noises before they enter? Is there any way for anyone inside of the home to know that someone is coming?
Well, to my knowledge, SWAT did announce their presence.
And was there any air units or audible helicopters or anything like that involved?
Yes, our air unit did assist in the execution of the search warrant.
And does the APD SWAT unit who participated in that search, do they utilize drones as well?
Yes.
When you said it was roughly, on cross-examination, you were asked questions about, do you have any evidence if defendant Kendrick was within arm's reach or had any drugs or firearm on it?
Dang, hold up. Puerto Rican Gloria said, right? They kept a 9mm gun from my brother, and the police officer had the nerve to register in his name. thinking my brother wasn't getting out. Didn't end well for that officer. Good shit. I'm glad y'all followed up on that because I was like, shit, I'm just glad them motherfuckers didn't. Like, I had a lot of stuff in there, but all they took was nothing. Y'all can have that. That's all y'all got. Y'all can have that.
Do you recall that?
Yes.
How long?
That gun, though, I would have had to go get that though, cause yeah, they could do some janky shit with a gun, with a weapon. You see how all these weapons pop up stolen. Oh, what happened to this stolen weapon? We got that coming up tonight too, family. Appreciate y'all being here. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
Was it from when SWAT first announced their presence to people in the home before that house was able to be searched?
At least around 30 minutes.
And when you had mentioned where it was, Defendant Kendrick arrested inside the home or outside the home?
I do not recall whether he was arrested inside the home or outside. I know he was attempting to flee and was apprehended by uniformed officers executing the search of that were entering the residence.
And how many you remember the kitchen cabinet we had discussed with the suspected marijuana and the tan and black firearm?
Yes.
How many grams of marijuana were recovered in the residence?
A total of, I believe it was 1,299 grams of marijuana.
And in the time frame from when SWAT announced their presence to when APD gang unit personnel were collecting items, was there enough time to place items in the home?
Yes, there was ample opportunity to hide items in the home between the time that...
What up, Pink Slime? Welcome to the fam. Appreciate you joining. Y'all show Pink Slime some love and drop some slime brothers. Appreciate you. Chloe Albert's Revenge. I'm trying to think of this comeback to your last comment, but I can't think of the song. It's from Cambada.
SWAT actually was able to clear the residence.
And with that secret compartment in the pantry, do you remember that?
Yes.
Did you need a passcode or anything to open it?
No.
Is it easy to open up that pantry door?
Yeah, it's easy to open up if you know where it is.
I also wanted to ask you that, well, Your Honor, may I briefly approach?
Yes.
Eight X-ray. My apologies. Is that the one counter you were just discussing?
Yes, that is the one counter that we are located.
Now, I'm going to publish 9. What is depicted in this photograph?
It's a container of a substance we believe to be marijuana.
And is that the...
Can't find the comment I was looking to respond to, but I will respond to this one. No Pizzagate around here. We ain't got no Pizzagate. No, ain't no trafficking children. None of that going on. That is not why my house is raided. No Diddy. Let me drop the baby oils for y'all.
Same kitchen aisle we were just discussing.
Yes, that was also located on the counter.
Now, I'm going to publish 10 X-ray. What is this item?
It's a satchel.
Did you all look in that satchel?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 11 X-ray. What all was inside of it?
Inside was a Ziploc baggie containing suspected marijuana, as well as a wad of U.S. currency, some keys, a cell phone, and a Cartier glasses case.
I'm going to publish 12 X-ray. Where is this in relation to the kitchen area?
Slime-moses. We might have to make the slime-moses to pass around.
We were just discussing.
This was located in a cabinet below the counter.
And what are those bottles to the left?
Those were open bottles of promethazine, codeine, cough syrup.
I'm going to publish States Exhibit 13 X-ray. What is that on the counter right there to the far left?
That was a firearm that was located on the counter.
Now, I'm going to republish 5 X-ray. And is this the far end, if you're the cameraman, of this kitchen aisle?
Yeah, it's down here in the corner.
I'm going to go back and publish 14 X-ray. Is this the firearm we were just discussing?
Yes.
What type of firearm was this?
That was an FN-57 firearm.
And did it have any magazine or ammunition with this firearm?
Yes, it was loaded with a magazine containing ammunition.
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 15 X-ray. What was the serial number on this firearm?
Serial number was 386 380 329.
Now, Detective Florida, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as 15 X-ray alpha. Excuse me, it's 14 X-ray alpha. Now, Detective Storno, can you please Detective Storno, keeping that item in the box, is there a serial number on that item?
There is.
I'm going to give you some gloves if you want to use them. What is the serial number on?
Not the Mad Dog 2020 Kiwi Lemon. No, we are not doing that. I ain't drunk that shit in 20 years. I ain't drunk that since the last time my house got raided.
On that item.
The serial number is 386 380 329.
Is that the same serial number of the firearm we were just discussing found on the kitchen counter?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 14 X-ray alpha.
All right, that's admitted.
Now, I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 16 X-ray. You know where we were just discussing this firearm?
Yes.
If you were to do a complete 180, where would this cabinet be in relation to the firearm we were just discussing?
Directly behind it, on top of the refrigerator in a cabinet.
I'm going to publish 17 X-ray. What do we have here?
In this photo is a large bag containing suspected marijuana, as well as 2 firearms.
Man, that ain't nothing but a pound. That ain't enough for all them niggas to sell. Anybody that smoke, no. I'll smoke a pound by myself. You know, I can't share that with nobody. What you talking about? That's a personal bag.
That were located next to
Talk
the bag
about
of marijuana.
sales.
I'm going to publish 18 X-ray. Is this a closer photograph of the suspected marijuana?
It is.
I thought that was another one. That's the same bag? Y'all full of shit. I thought that was another one.
Now, as we go through these, ultimately with these items we discussed, did APD gang detective members or other law enforcement personnel collect these items that were found at the home?
Yes, the APD gang unit, as well as members of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, collected the items.
Now, I'm approaching you, Detective Storno, with what's been marked as 18 X-ray alpha. And let me ask you, when APD collects evidence, is it associated with a case number?
Yes.
And for this case, what is the APD case number associated with this case?
The APD case number associated with this incident is 221291090.
And do you see that APD case number on that item of evidence before you?
Yes, it's on the property sticker that was created for this item.
And I'm going to ask you, Detective Storno, if you can, or using that, can you open up and look in that bag?
Sure.
And I have some item that will help you.
Yeah, you want me to give you a knife or something?
Sorry.
Scissors would help.
Yep, I got some scissors. Should make it a little easier. The APD case, does that appear to be the bag of marijuana?
Yes, it contains.
Don't take it out until it's finished.
She said, don't take it out. Shout out to Three Faces. Mommy duties first. Gotta take care of the little ones. Appreciate you, family. Not the Mad Dog, though. Been there, done that. That remind me of, what's that Incredible Hulk? Hennessy and, what's that blue drink? I forgot. Hennessy and something that Hypnotic. Hennessy and Hypnotic. That slime green. No, that's like a dirty green, I guess.
It contains, yes.
Depending on how you mix it.
Marijuana we recovered from the residents.
And with the items collected after they were collected from the home, did law enforcement personnel ultimately transport them back to APD?
Yes, we did.
And when all the items were collected and gathered, did you generate a report for the items recovered at the home?
Yes.
And were those items ultimately from a member of the team transported to any other law enforcement agencies?
They were eventually transported from APD property to the GBI.
Does the labeling associated with that bag and having examined it appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the suspected marijuana collected on this residence on May 9, 2022?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 18 X-ray alpha.
All right, submitted.
Thank you, Detective Sorno. For now, I'll make a little space for you.
Not the 40 of St. Ives. Hey, with 2020, I just realized that equal 40. I never realized that. Was that like the response to 40s? Like instead of 40, you just drink a 2020. I gotta look up that number. Hey, Chad, my black is golden. What the number 40 represent?
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 19 X-ray. And is this the firearm we had just discussed in the kitchen cabinet?
Yes, this was a firearm, one of the two firearms that was located next to that large bag of marijuana.
What kind of firearm is this?
This is a Glock firearm.
And did it have a magazine or any ammunition?
Yes, it was loaded with a magazine containing ammunition.
Is that the magazine with ammo sticking out at the top?
It is.
I am going to approach you I'm going to publish 20 X-ray first. What's the serial number on this firearm?
The serial number is BTDY617.
I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked as 19 X-ray alpha. Detective Storno, without taking that item out of the box, can you look and see if you see a serial number on it?
Yes, I do.
What is the serial number on that item in the box?
The serial number is BTDY617.
I see everybody got the new pics. I see y'all, family. Oh, hold on. What up in the chat? I see you, Blue-Eye Hillbilly. Cat Knot Williams. What up, though? Appreciate y'all joining, family. Y'all show some love to Cat Knot Williams.
Does that appear to be the
Blue-Eye
firearm we were
Hillbilly.
just discussing collected from the home on May 9, 2022?
Yes, this is the firearm that we located.
Your Honor, the state moves to tender into evidence 19 X-ray alpha.
Submitted.
Publishing 21 X-ray.
Yeah, FS has his top emoji. He was voted in. And also he made it to where now the top stream sponsor has his own personal emoji. And Cat Knot Williams, if you ever need anything, any type of graphics, emojis, or anything like that, let me know. I got you. Holla at me. Appreciate you.
Is this the second firearm that was in that kitchen cabinet?
Yes.
And what type of firearm is this?
This is a Smith & Wesson semi-automatic firearm.
And did it have a magazine and ammunition?
It did.
I am going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 21 X-ray alpha. And if you can, Detective Storno, without taking it out of the box, just look at that item and see if you see a serial number.
I see the serial number.
And I'm going to publish 22 X-ray first. What is the serial number depicted on the screen?
The serial number on the screen is NCC 8806.
And what is the serial number on the firearm before you?
Serial number on the firearm in front of me is NCC 8800. I'm sorry. Yes, 8800.
Is that 00 on the screen? Could that be a 0 at the end?
Yes, that's a 0.
Does that appear to be the firearm collected that day?
It does.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 21 X-ray alpha.
So I am in receipt of a correspondence from you this morning. And
Of course, we all know Queen Slime Cat, but I'm about to drop her link in the chat for anybody
I'm
new
actually
that happen to
in
not
receipt
know
of
about it.
both versions of it because
Dang, my bad. This thing cutting on by itself. I'm going to drop her link in the chat for anybody new that may not know about her. Oh, actually, Steph JK just dropped it. So, yep, that's her last post. Y'all check out Cat. Appreciate you, Steph JK.
you sent one and then you adjusted it, and my assistant had already sent that one to me, so I have both. And you seem to be expressing concerns about the length of the trial. And I've discussed that with all of the attorneys, and we all feel comfortable representing that there is really, it's almost certain that this trial will be over far before 3 to 6 months have elapsed. I think it is probable that it will be over before the end of this year. So I'd like to find out whether that assuages any of your concerns.
Quick shout out. Y'all show Cat Not Williams some love with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, family. Joanna got gifted. Yo, you official now, Joanna. Appreciate you. Y'all show some love to Cat. King Cooley. Appreciate you. Destin the B got slimed up. Shannon. Oh, she came and hit all VIPs up in here. Appreciate you, family. Y'all show Cat Not Williams some love. Drop some slime brothers. Drop some K and W's in the chat. Drop some clats. Appreciate you, fam.
All right. Let me ask you as well. You said that you, first you said you could no longer be unbiased, and then you said that you would be biased towards any decisions moving forward. Is that because of your worries about how long the case might take?
Yes.
Okay.
I projected when we first began this entire case, we were projected to be in about 6 months and then a year.
Yeah.
And then due to the circumstances in between, I just feel like it's just too long.
Yeah.
I love what I do for a living. I miss what I do.
Yeah.
It's been hindering a lot of things with family and friends.
Yeah.
And so since use probable in the sentence, and so therefore I can we're assuring that this will probably over the 2024 years, then therefore I can still stay on board.
Okay. Let me ask you a couple of other things as well. I know that you were instructed with some version of entering the case and considering the evidence with an open mind and not reaching any final conclusions until the trial is over with. Can you continue to assess the evidence with an open mind?
Given the information that we just discussed, then yes.
All right. Okay. And can you decide this case based only on the evidence that is presented in the law that I give you, and not on whether you like or dislike any?
He was like, I'm ready to get up out of here. This taking too long. I'm done with this jury.
Body's presentation style.
Since you work that way, then yes, I can go along with that.
All right. All right. Do any of the attorneys have questions for this juror?
I do not know.
All right.
I do not know.
All right. Thank you very much. I'll excuse you to the jury room, and we'll have y'all all back in just a minute. Thank you. All right. Anything further about that issue before we move on? All right. Thank you.
Just briefly, Your Honor, I became aware last night after I got home that my request to the court to show the jury to pass around the bottles of the liquid, that was not an intention for them to take a shot from those bottles.
You did say sample.
I did say sample, so I guess a lawyer, which I suppose I am, would say I inartfully worded that, but that was not my intention. I just wanted them to be able to look at the labels, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I understand. The jury got a kick out of it. It was a little bit of levity, so, I didn't know if maybe you had said it on purpose for that very reason.
I'd left my shot glasses at home.
I didn't think you were actually wanting to give them samples, but I had to deny that in the way that it was phrased. So, okay, no problem with that. All right, is there any other matter before we get the jury out with testimony for the day? Okay, and who's our first witness for the day going to be? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could go to 10120, yeah, just.
Shout out to the D Lifes, Jenny D. Appreciate you joining, family. Let me see.
That's
I think
Mr.
I want to blow this
That's
up.
Red Versa, pulling up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that would be the white Audi,
Yes.
and that would be the white Fusion pulling up on the right lane, correct?
That's correct.
Hey, yo, FFS in the house. What up, family? Got the emojis going crazy. I see you, family. What up, though? Show some love to FFS joining us. Appreciate you, fam. Stream's top sponsor.
That's not.
Hey, how many of y'all in this video saw the dude walking down the street? Did y'all see the dude walking? Anybody see the guy walking down the street, or was it just me? I'm gonna ask y'all before I show y'all where he at. Do y'all see the dude walking down the street?
Car that makes the U-turn, is it?
No, sir, I don't believe so.
Okay. And Mr. Stillwell is now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We see. Now this car pulls up. It makes that interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your determination is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything, Ms. Weinstein? Redirect?
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could go to 10120, yeah, just.
Big. Appreciate y'all. Oh, I'm almost quiet. Let me pause that real quick. I got it too big. Appreciate y'all joining, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. Let me fix the screen real quick. I got it blew up too big. Come back over here. Full screen. Okay. Oh, transition. There we go. All right. My bad, family. We good.
That's Mr. That's Red Versa pulling up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that would be the white Audi,
Yes.
and that would be the white Fusion pulling up on the right lane, correct?
That's correct.
So I zoomed in and adjusted the color a little bit just so we could see a little better, but it don't really help much. Even different colors. I had a couple different colors, but it wasn't helping much.
That's not the car that makes the U-turn, is it?
No, sir, I don't believe so.
Okay. And Mr. Stillwell is now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We see now this car pulls up and makes that interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your determination is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
So I got a clip with the dude zoomed in walking up under the trees too, but this is just focusing on that part just to see the best we can. But the craziest part is that the car moves a little bit, like it was about to go when they left. Like it thought it was like, you know how the light or a car go or move and you feel like the light changed, but then you look up but it's still red, so you stop. That looked like that's what happened. And then the car moved again or pumped the brake lights after the second car pulled up. So it don't add up to the story that the lady was saying earlier.
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything, Ms. Weinstein? Redirect.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could go to 101. Yeah, just.
Oh yeah, I was on mute like a mug. I said y'all show Steph JK some love. Appreciate the love, family. Drop some slime umbrellas. I got something for you. I'll bring in. Yep, I'll bring in a Kokomo for you. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, look, there go the dude walking. You see him right there?
That's Mr. That's the red
Oh, wait,
Versa.
no, not there. Not there. My
Pulling
bad.
up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that would be the white Audi.
Yes.
And that would be the white Fusion pulling up on the right lane, correct?
That's correct.
The car that makes the U-turn, is it?
No, sir, I don't believe so.
Okay. And Mr. Stillwell is now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
My bad if y'all there. That was me loading up this picture for Steph JK. So it kind of froze up. But I think we back good. If y'all can hear me, let me know. Drop some slime umbrellas if y'all can hear me. Or some slime chats.
Correct.
Or some FFS.
We see now this car pulls up and makes that interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your determination is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything, Ms. Weinstein?
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could go to 101.20. Yeah, just. That's Mr. That's the red Versa pulling up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Steph JK with the new cover pick too. I see you, family. Appreciate the love.
Okay, and that would be the white Audi.
Yes.
And that would be the white Fusion pulling up on the right lane, correct?
That's correct.
Dang, well, everybody said they seen dude walking down the street, so I don't gotta rewind it. But here he come right here.
That's not
Look
car
at the
that
top
makes the
right.
U-turn, is it?
No, sir, I don't believe so.
Okay. And Mr. Stillwell is now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We see now this car pulls up. It makes it.
Look, y'all see him? Y'all see him walking right there?
Interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
Your determination is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
And name is Weinstein. Redirect.
No further question. Your determination. This car now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We see now this car pulls up. It makes that interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
Your determination is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank
Yeah, so that might not be a good thing to be pointing out. So, because then it would be like, then where was the gunshots or what was the sound? Why did the other truck turn around? If it was a gunshot and the dude just kept walking. But hey, I don't know.
Thank you.
And name is Weinstein. Redirect.
Attorneys asked for the rapper just to be banned from coming within a mile of Cleveland Avenue on Atlanta's south side, but the judge took it further and set several conditions for him to follow. One misstep over the next several years, and he's going straight to jail.
You are to stay away from the metro Atlanta area.
Banished from Atlanta.
I want you to try to be more of the solution and less of the problem.
Rapper Young Thug set free, but pushed out of his home.
Totally against that, because this is where he's from.
Thug's father, Jeffrey Williams Sr., offended by Judge Paige Whitaker's decision.
Take a man away from where he's from to have to go live somewhere else, that's offensive to me.
But the judge's choice isn't uncommon.
I've seen banishments before.
Robert James, a former DeKalb County district attorney.
You can't banish someone from the state completely, so they have to be able to go to at least one county in the state.
The reason for the ban?
If most of the gang activity is happening in this area, it's an added layer of protection to the citizens.
Despite the ban, the judge ordered the 33-year-old to come back to Atlanta 4 times a year to give anti-gang and gun violence talks or concerts. Thug's probation conditions prevent him from having a firearm or drugs unless prescribed. He must submit to random drug tests and searches. Thug cannot participate in criminal street gang activity or promote it, and the rapper can't have contact with the case victims, their families, and anyone named in the YSL indictment except for his brother and rapper Gunna.
There better be no violations, but if there are any, you're coming back to see me.
Yeah.
Now, the judge gave Thug 48 hours from his sentencing before his probation and ban from Atlanta starts. Thug could move out of Georgia. The judge gave clearance for his probation to be transferred out of state.
Nigga said, all right, cool. Let me get the y'all. Took half of his sandwich. The nigga said, you's a slime, nigga. That's how slime got invented. Are you niggas ready? Are you niggas ready?
In the 90s that we thought this was purely coming out of these people, like they thought of these rhymes.
Like how many records
that they were
everyone's
referring to something that was in the 80s.
Everyone's calling everyone slime? You mean that?
Oh, you salty about it?
Salty.
Yo, you a hater on
Salty,
the low, yo.
yes.
You a hater.
Salty, yes. Let me tell you how slime was invented. Big up to my brother Down Leezy, wherever you at. I love you.
You've told this story quite a bit on this
Let me tell it again. So Down Leezy came to me and said, Slime, I'm going to the store.
What up, Mookie? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family. Y'all see this right here for the ones who didn't see it earlier. This how slime got started right here. This was started slime, allegedly.
To get a pepperdine sandwich. Pepperdine sounded like pork to me. I said no. Come to find out, Pepperdine was a version of turkey. He comes to the studio. I said, oh, let me get a half. This is exactly how slime started. He said, it's a slime ass nigga. That's it. He said, yo, I just asked you, did you want a hero?
Ending your career as a lieutenant there, can you kind of explain to the jurors, I guess, the process and procedure?
So y'all know we done talked about YFN and Lucci a couple times. So I'm sure by now most of y'all seen this, but for those who haven't, this is the scene in jail, the scene like a movie scene when he got stabbed up. What up, Lee Sutton? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. I'm gonna have to skip down to the bottom because these chats is backed up. Appreciate y'all though.
As it relates to individual inmates, I guess, coming out of the cell to make video calls or phone calls using the secure system that you.
Well, this particular zone.
I'm the gatekeeper.
I think this was the PC zone. I'm almost sure it was. And
Everybody. Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
For their hour or however long they were out, I think it was an hour, to take care of whatever they need to take care of as far as attorneys or showers or visitation or whatever they're doing.
And can you explain to the jurors, you said PC zone, what is that?
That's protective custody.
Okay. Now, you referenced two inmates being Mr. Myron, we see in states that it's 124 BB. Is the second individual that you referenced, last name Bennett, is that Rayshawn Bennett?
That's correct.
Okay. And you're working at the jail, and he's working there while Mr. Bennett was in custody. Do you know a nickname that he goes by?
But I don't.
Okay. Is the nickname Lucci? Does that ring a bell?
It sounds familiar, but I don't. I've heard it, that name, but.
Why the hell all they top cops and lead detectives don't know nothing? They be like, I don't know, I don't recall, I don't know.
Stuff like that, the one down at the bottoms for their commissary and things of that nature.
Stand up, point at the large screen for them.
This box right here is where they're going to do their commissary and things of that nature. This box up here is where they're going to do their video visitations and things of that nature.
And as you can see in the exhibit at 64651, you see Mr. Meyer kind of walking around on the pod. Can you explain to jurors how he's able to do that?
I'm figuring that's his time out to do what he needs to do as far as his hygiene or calls, if he's talking to a lawyer or whatever he needs to do for that amount of time that he's out.
Okay. So when an inmate, when it's their time, their hour, they're able to walk about freely. They're able to walk about freely, as you can see.
Yes.
Now, as you continue to review the video, is there a time where you can see Mr. Rayshawn Bennett also come out and get released from his cell?
There is a time, yes.
I'm going to move to 6:57 p.m. in the exhibit.
Them dimes, what up, family? I see you. Amy Thomas, I see you joining. Appreciate you, family.
And at 6:58:08 p.m. on February 9th, 2022, do you see in the top middle right-hand side states that 124 BB, the individual upstairs in a white shirt?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, is that Mr. Rayshawn Bennett after he's been released from his cell?
Appears to be Rayshawn, yes, Mr. Bennett.
And
that's a fact. That nigga got banished. Not just banned, you are banished. Banished from this land until you come back to do some community service for us. That's it. For the next 10 years.
can you explain to the jurors, is he near the area that you just talked
the next 4 years, but you can't come back for 10 years.
about where video visitation takes place?
Yes.
Lieutenant, when you see in the exhibit, the video plays both Mr. Bennett and Mr. Myrick out in 6 North 600, is this typical that two inmates are?
So right here already, it's already just this part right here. Shouldn't they be in trouble? Like, ain't this already the police fault? Why is it two people walking around? If protective custody only supposed to have one person walking around at a time, why is it two people walking around? That's already should be y'all fault, right? Oh, but y'all just don't get in trouble, right? It don't matter if y'all do wrong. But as soon as we do wrong, y'all want to put us in there with somebody else trying to kill us and let them out on us. What the hell?
At the same time.
Everybody can get it. Hold on. This is what we need right now. You know who set this up. I'll show you who set this up. I'll show you right now.
Everybody. Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
No.
And can you tell the jury why not?
Because we wouldn't want to mix them up in case something would happen. So the one that was out, Mr. Myrick, should have been put up.
For efficiency, I'm going to move to 7:01 p.m. in the video.
And then y'all don't see them following them? Like, ain't y'all watching? How y'all let them fight for 30 minutes before y'all decide to say anything? They come walking and cruising in like they just coming off break.
7:01 and 15 seconds. Lieutenant, do you see Mr. Bennett headed towards the video visitation area being followed by Mr. Myrick?
That's correct.
You what?
Move for time.
What?
A move for time.
Yo, hold on. Y'all want me to zoom in some, family? Let me blow that up a little bit, cause that's kind of crazy down there. How do they just let that happen right there? And just act like nothing going on. Then they just come walking in after seeing something like that. Like, why would you come cruising in? And then he was scared, like, put the weapon down. Put the weapon down. Let me see if I can zoom in for y'all a little bit. That shit crazy though. And could you imagine like having to being in jail for some shit that you didn't even do? Like when people accusing you of false crimes and this and that. Remember, Shannon got stabbed. People that got killed in there. People ain't even had no
He comes.
They
I'm
just
assuming from
do
the
they
other
do
side.
process dying.
This happened in 600, so I'm assuming he was in maybe 1, 2, or 300.
I can answer the question.
All right.
So the deputies, as it relates to when they're working on during their shift, here this is 6 North 600. Just one deputy works several pods.
Yes.
And throughout their shift, are they, I guess, monitoring?
That's a fact. He openly admitted on the stand, well, yeah, you know, they can get out. They can just prop their door open. They can put a piece of paper inside the lock. And did you just admit to that on the stand? So y'all putting these people life in danger. What's the point of y'all got the locks if they could break the locks? And that didn't look like no broken lock, because if that was the case, if the lock was broke, why y'all didn't come in before they start fighting? Why y'all wait until after the fight was done to come in if they broke the locks and he wasn't supposed to be out?
Pods from 600 north to 600
Yes.
south and around.
Yes, around their housing pod that they're assigned to, yes.
And can you tell the jurors, is there, I guess, a watchtower, for example, where an individual is monitoring the Pelco system or the video surveillance system?
No, they're not watching the Pelco, they're actually watching the inmates in the same pod area or same housing floor area.
And if an incident like this occurs, does the person in the watchtower alert deputies?
Yes.
And is that how they, I guess, get to the pods as quickly as they can?
Correct.
Okay. Now.
My bad, y'all. I just realized I blew it up on my screen, but I didn't blow it up for y'all. My bad. I could run it back if y'all want. But, I mean, we saw it, though.
Tell the jurors, well, first let me show you the state exhibits.
Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Shoot me. Put it down.
Hey, yo, I be tripping off sometimes how the certain messages pop up when certain things happen, like as I click on, as they pop up or whatever, automatic. And as soon as I clicked on Sapphire Ridge with the baby oil, this dude came on the screen talking about, put it down, put it down, put it down.
Now, can you tell the jurors, well, first let me show you the state exhibits.
Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Shoot me. Put it down. 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 I ain't got one. Put it down. Put it down.
Nah, that man just smoking it. You know, suck shit.
Put it down.
I didn't want to go straight up.
Move. Listen, you stab me, Jack.
I ain't gonna
Step back. Put it down.
I ain't got the fuck you taking me for.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Move.
Still, buddy.
Lady Justice.
Step back. Step back. Step back. Step back. Step back.
Save the inmates. Don't 600.
Get down. Get down. Don't slide the weapon nowhere. Get down.
He sounds super scared, don't he?
Get down, motherfucker.
Now he gangster. Now he get gangster when he tase him. Get down, motherfucker. First it was, oh, get down, get down. Oh, if you stab me. And then once he tase him, get down, motherfucker. Now he gangster. That's the type of people that become police officers. That's some fake act. That's, yeah, anyway.
Get down. Get down.
I'm down, bro.
Hold on your back.
You want to shoot me? Why they shoot me? That shit lame. You man shot me, I ain't had no money.
So you do.
You wet?
What's
That body cam for Deputy Edward. Deputy Edward was monitoring the hostile.
Correct.
Now, for
Bees on Mars, what's good, family? Hey, and why every time this dude Labat, Adam, or whatever, Abadi, why does he never talk on the mic? Like, why do you have to constantly tell him, nigga, get on the mic? Get on the mic, because he know he full of shit, and he know he on TV. Bees on Mars, what up, though?
One deputy when it's called on the radio.
Yes.
There's an incident that arrived. And can you describe to the jurors through your investigation the injuries that we see here in 125 Victor Victor B that Mr. Rayshawn Bennett sustained from being stabbed with the chain?
Those are wounds that were obtained during the incident by Bennett got stabbed with, and that's the outcome of it.
Through your investigation, was Mr. Myrick at all injured or sustained any injuries from the fight stabbing that we saw on video?
I didn't see any. I don't know if the nurses, I don't know as far as him, if he was injured or anything.
All right, are there defense questions for this witness? Sure.
Good morning, Captain Wofford.
Lieutenant
Wofford.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, apologize.
I mean, I know it's right. I know they popped the locks, but he gonna just openly say that on the stand? Like, oh yeah, like it's just casual. Like, oh yeah, well they don't, it's locked, but they don't have to really stay in there. They could just block the lock. They don't have to stay in there, but you know, we request it.
My name is Max Shard. I represent Shin Stillwell, who's seated to my right. Just a couple questions. I just want to make sure I have this correct. I know that you've corrected me, you're a lieutenant. Were you the person within the jail responsible for investigating this incident?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So that was in your purview?
Yes.
All right, great. Now, my first question is, I think we just saw in the body cam, Deputy Edwards, I thought I heard a taser gun. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay. Who was tased?
Both of them.
Both individuals were tased?
My understanding, yes. From what I saw, yes.
Now, as I understood your testimony, correct me if I'm wrong, this occurred in the protective custody door, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you indicated, I believe, that there was only supposed to be one person. When I say person, I mean a person that's an inmate at the time, walking around the floor at a time.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Correct.
And so that doesn't just apply to Jaden Myrick and Rashawn Bennett. That applies to all the people, the inmates. I don't like that term, but inmates that are in that pod.
In 600, yes.
In 600.
Yes.
So no two people are supposed to be on the floor at the same time.
Correct.
Okay. How is that insured? Can you explain? For instance, are there locks on the individual doors to the rooms?
Yes.
Okay.
Once their door is closed, it locks.
Okay. So, and who controls those locks?
Tower.
Okay. So, am I correct that the tower, ideally, the way it's supposed to work is the tower lets one person out onto the floor and then doesn't let anyone else out until that person returns back to their room?
Ideally, whoever's out, they go in first, they lock the doors, and whoever's supposed to come out next comes out.
Okay. In the video, as I understood it, Mr. Myrick was out walking the floor, correct?
Correct.
And then Mr. Bennett exited his door to enter the floor as well.
Correct.
Which would be against the protocol.
Correct.
What happened?
From my understanding, from reports that I got, he was supposed to go up. I'm not sure why he didn't go inside or whatever, and he was left out. I don't know because I wasn't up there.
Well, presumably, if the idea is to keep the gentleman separate, or any two individuals separate, the person that's in the room, their door would not be unlocked until the other person is securely locked in their room, correct? That's how it's supposed to work.
That's how it's supposed to work. I'm not sure what the...
I don't know what y'all talking about, but I've been reading some of y'all chats. between Kat and Stephen, y'all, talk about why I started twerking on the couch. It don't take much for me. All she did was read the words body yaddy yaddy and started twerking. Shout out to Bees on Mars. That's why I fuck with Mars. It's much better than Mars. That's why I'm gonna leave Earth soon and go back to Mars. I'm going with Elon Musk.
But what the incident was and why it happened that way, there could have been a number of things. I don't know, maybe the tower person didn't see him walking around. I'm not sure. I'm not making any excuses. I don't know. But ideally, one person's supposed to go up, the other one's supposed to go in.
Did you do, as part of your investigation at the jail, did you do kind of a historical look to see if that was a common instance that had been happening over the last month?
B said, I didn't even need to hear no music. Just body yaddy yaddy yaddy. No.
Month, we'll say, with two people on the floor at the same time?
No.
Okay, so we don't know if this is that incident or that situation with two people that are in 600 being on the floor at the same time. We're not sure if that happened at all over the past month. We just know that it happened on that particular day.
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Good morning, Lieutenant Wofford.
Good morning.
My name is Doug Weinstein. I represent Diamante Kendrick. Just a few questions.
Who came up with that? I might have to make that. Whose is that? I might have to grab that one. Woody, 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 rocking everywhere. Whose is that? Whose line is that? Woody, woody, woody.
I think you indicated to Mr. Shart that only one of the people held in custody should have been on the floor at a time, correct?
Outside the
cell.
Yes.
And you don't know why there were two that were out there at the same time, right?
I don't.
Okay. Is it possible for, and I'm going to again use the unfortunate term inmate, is it possible for an inmate to release himself from the cell?
Yeah.
It is. How would they go about doing that?
Move the door.
It's not locked. It is not locked.
What, the door? Yeah, it's locked. They moved the door when it was locked.
Okay. So even though they're in protective custody, it's possible for multiple inmates to be on the floor at the same
I'm
time?
not saying in that pod. I'm just talking, you said generally in the jail.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let me be more specific. In that particular pod in 600.
Damn, I'm late. I'm slow as hell. Is that what y'all be saying all them times when y'all be talking about body yaddy yaddy yaddy? Y'all be talking about Adam, a body? I did not put the two together until now. I done seen Kat say body yaddy 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 1,000 times, but I did not know she was talking about a body. I must have missed the first part.
It shouldn't be, but things are put in the doors where you think the door's shut and they can move it.
Okay. And I think we all saw the deputy respond to that fight taking place where he strolls out. Is that the normal procedure, just to kind of slowly walk out there, or generally are they encouraged to have some urgency?
Well, we like to survey the scene first.
I bet you that's Miss BBL Brown's favorite song. She probably came up. I mean, I didn't call her. She called this nigga she. I think that. Yeah, let me calm down. Hold on. Woosah. Miss BBL Brown. Body yaddy yaddy yaddy.
Before we go into an incident that could possibly hurt us.
Okay. Do you know how many people held in custody in Fulton County Jail in 2022 when this happened?
Capacity?
Let's clarify. Hold on.
BBL Brown and Body Yaddy Yaddy was twerking for Glanville.
No, I haven't finished the question. I'm sorry. Within all of the Fulton County Jail, which goes by Rice Street, correct? People call it Rice Street?
Yes.
So within Rice Street in 2022, do you know how many of the inmates there were killed or died in 2022?
Objective evidence.
Sustained.
Okay, I have no further questions.
You can after, if there's any redirect.
You wet?
Multiple times. Working in Fulton County Jail. Have there been incidents or situations when deputies have assisted inmates in, for example, staying out in the pods while other inmates?
Y'all started this shit talking about that 2020. That Mad Dog 2020. That slime green. The slime green Mad Dog 2020. Just thinking about it got me fucked up. I ain't even drunk none, but just thinking about it got me.
Are being released from their jail cell.
No, not that I know of. No.
I don't have anything else.
Sir, you talked about the door, the inmates being able to just move the door. I think that was the assumption that it was been tampered with in some way, the door. Is that what you were saying, that inmates can tamper with the door? How is that done?
They can put, the door slides. If a door slides, they can put debris or whatever up in the system, in the mechanism. The door will close like it's locked, but they can still move. They can still get out.
So that would allow someone to exit their room while someone else is still on the floor?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna have to remember to put that as one of the next emojis for the poll. The poll for the next emoji. We might have to make a slime green Mad Dog 2020 so we could pass around and all and all get fucked up.
I'm sorry, one more question. Can you tell the jurors, how does an inmate or someone who's residing
Miss Latner's last testimony. You know, this the last time she testified for the trial. Shout out to Miss Latner's with her sniffle self.
Good morning. You're still under oath, so you can go ahead and have a seat.
Good morning, Ms. Latners.
Good morning.
I got good news. This is the last time you'll be testifying in this trial, Ms. Latners.
I have good news for you too.
You're
My ass was working.
On to retirement, Ms. Latners?
Yes.
And she retired.
Well, congratulations. Safe to say you've earned it.
That's already in evidence, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what is in that photo?
It's the GBI results
Okay. The GBI results for what?
for the victim that was scanned, the finger, and it came back to Drinks Chamel.
Okay. And permission of publisher, or Your Honor, at this time I move to admit DS 55 into evidence.
Dang, my bad. I did see this earlier. I meant to see it. Shout out to Chloe Albert's Revenge. Y'all go crazy with the slime brothers. That was the day that we was watching earlier. Hilton wore the suit made from empty Ferrero Rocher wrappers. Then she premiered her Chia fashion. Big, when you suck at your job, you can make up for it by recycling. Oh, because I thought that was an I. I thought you was calling her a bic. When you yeah, y'all see that. Appreciate you, family. Y'all show some love to Chloe Albert's Revenge.
DS. I thought you wanted me to confirm. Sorry.
Admitted.
Thank you. Permission to publish.
You may.
Mr. Kokomo, if you would. Okay. And so, my question, is this your thumb?
My thumb, no. I don't
holding
have,
the machine?
That would have been the medical examiner or the officer that brought it on the scene. Whoever had it in their hand, because it's real fast. I have my camera. That's how that's photographed, so I can't be holding this.
Hold on. What she say was real fast? Because it's real fast. I have my camera, so I can't be holding that. So you can't use one hand to take a picture and one hand to take a photograph?
And photographing at this. Or the officer.
My question, is this your thumb?
My thumb, no. I don't
holding
have,
the machine?
That would have been the medical examiner or the officer.
Look, she said, my thumb, no, I don't have a thumb. She's about to say, I don't have a thumb.
Sir, that brought it on.
My question, is this your thumb?
My thumb, no. I don't
holding
have,
the machine?
That would have been the medical examiner or the officer that brought it on the scene. Whoever had it in their hand, because it's real fast. I have my camera. That's how that's photographed, so I can't be holding this and photographing at the same time.
So you took this picture?
I took the picture, yes.
You were there when the scanning occurred?
Yes.
Okay. We, the state asked you about confirming the identity.
Mm-hmm.
From you being at the scene, prior to the use of this machine to scan the fingerprint, was the identity of Mr. Drinks known?
Not to me.
Okay, so this, to your understanding, this machine and the results from the print was not to confirm an identity, it was to learn an identity of Mr. Drinks.
Yes.
Okay, and at what time was this device used to learn the identity of Shamal Drinks?
I don't know what time it says.
Does it say 1:06 a.m. on DS55? In the
Yes.
top right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that timing correspond and seem accurate from your experience that night?
It seems accurate for such simple cases. It was a small scene, and the medical examiner's office is not far from there. So if I was somewhere else and they were busy, it could have been 2 hours later.
Okay, but you would agree that this DS55 indicates that this machine was used to determine the identity of Shamal Drinks at 1:06 a.m.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know obviously Investigator Hogan?
Yes, I do.
And he was at the scene prior to 1:06 a.m.
He was what? At the scene
Prior to 1:06 a.m.
There were several homicide investigators there.
What about an Investigator Flores with the gang unit? He was there that night too, wasn't he?
It's possible. I don't remember.
Okay. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Further questions?
Ms. Weinstein, any questions for this witness? All right, any redirect?
Yes, sir. Detective J. Thorpe Jr., Thorpe.
Who would have thought Detective Squirrel Brain? Ooh, I see the squirrel brain too. Y'all see that peanut? Hold on. Let me zoom. I didn't even catch that on purpose. Yo, I see now why it makes sense now. It's all starting to make sense now. Who would have thought he would have came up here with the fastest testimony in the whole case, though? Let me see. Hold on. That's the wrong. Ooh-wee. Ooh, boop. That was the boop. I get it now. It's all starting to make sense. Detective Squirrel Brain, huh? Peanut head ass boy.
And good afternoon, Detective Thorpe. How are you?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I want to welcome you back. And I want to really direct your attention to March of 2022. Have you been assigned the homicide investigation of the death of a Christian McMiller and Darius Ford?
Yes, I have been.
And when did that homicide occur?
It happened March 11th, 2022.
And where was the location of that homicide?
It was 7585 North at Fair Street. City of Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia.
And is that still an open and pending investigation?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Any defense questions? No questions. All right. Thank you for your time. You're probably our fastest witness.
Fastest witness in YSL trial history. Look at that head again. What up, Joni Foe? I see you, family. Let me just zoom in real quick for those who can't see this clearly. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Pew! Pew!
Yeah.
Yes,
You are
ma'am.
excused. Call your next witness.
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Rebecca Cooper Jackson to the stand.
Y'all seen the way Whitaker was looking? Oh, shit. I forgot to transition it back out. Hold on. Y'all seen the way she was looking? She saw that shit, too. Watch.
Yes, Your Honor.
Look at that boy head.
Rebecca Cooper Jackson to the stand.
Don't know if we have all the jurors or not. I haven't checked yet, but anything we need to put on the record before we get the jury out?
Your Honor, good morning.
Good morning.
My understanding is that Mr. Sumlin is on the state's agenda this morning at some point.
He's back on today, Your Honor. Okay.
Is he coming at all?
Yep. Yes, he's coming next week. Yeah.
So, in preparation of him coming today, I reviewed his statement.
What What up, Ash Bay 39? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining.
His statement that he gave to Investigator Viverito and other law enforcement investigator J.P. Miller. And my understanding is the state is going to ask him questions based on things that he has personal knowledge of, and I understand that that's out there for potential impeachment. My concern, and I'm just making sure we're on the same page. Investigator Viverito asked him to speculate about a lot of things, why certain things would have happened. He makes it clear that he was locked up during the Donovan Thomas murder. He knows nothing about it. He also makes it clear that he does not know about the Jamal Drinks murder, and he's just, kind of speculating about why this would happen. There's a lot of talk. How much would Jeffrey have paid them? Why, the hypotheticals. Why would Shannon have done this? And the reality is, Mr. Sumlin has no firsthand knowledge of who did what. He's just kind of going off the cuff in this interview. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page, that none of that is, nothing that he is speculating or just kind of hypothesizing about, that he does not have firsthand knowledge of, will be inquired about.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
We will be making inquiries into, we will be laying proper foundations, and we will be making inquiries into areas that we believe he has knowledge of. If we will not improperly ask a question that we've not laid a foundation for him having knowledge of. That's what we can say. I don't think it's proper for...
Look at Weinstein's face. That's not even from the smoke. I'm not even smoking right now. Let me put this away. I'm not even smoking right now. Look, that's not even from the smoke. That was from Weinstein. Look, why do she frame her questions or her sentences like that? Like, make it make sense.
Counsel for the defense. We will not improperly ask we will be laying proper foundations.
We will not improperly ask
and we'll be making inquiries into areas that we believe he has knowledge of. If we will not improperly ask a question that we've not laid a foundation for him having knowledge of. That's what we can say. I don't think it's proper for counsel for the defense to attempt to curtail our direct examination based on what he believes a witness has knowledge of.
Okay, well, I don't mean to curtail anything, but if the state brings out things.
Hey, Joanna, I mean, shout out to the 403. I love that. But we do have a 403 emoji also, just in case you didn't know. Appreciate you, family. Y'all hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. Hey, and y'all, one more thing. All right, I got to think of the name. Hold on. I'll come right back.
That he does not have first-hand knowledge of, and it's improper. I'm going to be moving for a mistrial with prejudice, and we all know that.
Okay, I remember now. Okay, who is Stacy Sibbett? Can somebody tell me in the chat room who is Stacy Sibbett? Who is Stacy Sibbett?
Yeah, okay. So I would think that...
Which gun do you test fire first?
So it starts off with my actual duty weapon. That is the same make and model as the state's exhibit, and mine is a semi-automatic pistol, functioning as a semi-automatic pistol.
Black Model 45. This is my duty issued weapon. Serial number is Bravo Tom Uncle George 256. Empty chamber. Round magazine loaded into duty weapon. Range is hot.
What did you say there?
I said empty magazine, and I showed an empty chamber, that there are no more rounds inside the pistol.
Three, 4, 5, 6, block model number 45, serial number Baker Paul Henry, Whiskey 105. 6-round magazine.
And what do you say there?
I said empty magazine, empty chamber again.
And did that conclude your demonstration video?
It did.
Course indulgence for a moment.
What up, Annie? Ann Williams. What up, what up? I see you, family. Or is it Annie? That's what was confusing me. Annie or Ann Williams? Appreciate you, family. 403.
When you shot the automatic weapon, did it fire 6 rounds with one trigger?
No spaces on the chat prompts. No spaces. You got the everything right. Exclamation point free thug, but no spaces.
Pull.
It did.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Any cross of this witness?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for your time. You are excused. Call your next witness.
Y'all have no idea what I'm talking about, Stacy Sibbett? Y'all know who Stacy Sibbett is? Watch. Soon you ain't gonna be able to hear nothing else but Stacy Sibbett whenever Hilton talk.
Raven Williams, Raden Williams.
And good morning, Ms. Williams. How are you?
Good morning, I'm fine.
How old are you?
36.
And do you work?
Yeah.
What type of work do you do?
Home health care.
Okay. And are you from Atlanta?
Basically, yeah.
When you say basic, what do you mean?
I was raised in Augusta.
And how long have you been in the Atlanta area?
About 16 years.
And do you know someone by the name of Shamel Drinks?
Yes.
And how do you know Shamel?
I've been knowing him since Augusta.
Were you both raised together in Augusta?
We wasn't raised together, but we were around each other a lot.
And are you familiar with his family?
Yes.
Do you know his mother?
Yes.
And what's her name?
Sandra.
And does he have siblings?
Yes.
How many?
4.
And did he have children?
No.
Chloe Albert's Revenge say, is that closed caption for States Exhibit? Stacy Sibbett. Stacy Sibbett.
Did Shamel have a nickname?
Yes.
What was his nickname?
Peanut.
And is that a nickname you called him when y'all were back in Augusta?
Yes.
Now, I know you said that you all grew up together or were around each other in Augusta. Do you know if he was born in Augusta?
Yes. No, I think he was born in Atlanta, I think.
But was he raised in Augusta?
Some, partially. They was back and forth.
When they were back and forth, is that between Augusta and Atlanta?
Yes.
Do you know where in Atlanta he would stay when they were in Atlanta?
I'm not sure when he was staying with his mom, but at the time of death, he was living with me.
Back in 2022, did you ever know him to hang out in the Summer Hill neighborhood?
Hey, this was hella suspicious though. If y'all listen to this, like, it felt like old boy that was over there had something to do with whatever happened, but they never even looked into it though.
Yeah, I think so.
What about in Mechanicsville?
I guess that's what you call it. I'm assuming.
I want to direct your attention to March 14th, 2022. Did you have the occasion to see Shamel Drinks on that day?
Yes.
Where were you when you saw him?
Home.
At the time, where were you living?
In Douglasville.
Shout out to Tall Glass in the house. Appreciate you joining, family. What up, Brooklyn? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family. And then Rainy Rain. I think I see. Yep, Rainy Rain 37. What up? I see you. Appreciate y'all joining. Appreciate the love. Y'all show some love to FFS. Drop some slime brothers for the super chat. I like to show you Stacy Sibbett. Mark the DAF tonight. Stacy Sibbett. Hell no.
If you were coming from downtown, how would you get to your home?
20 West.
Sitting here today, do you remember what time he came to your house, or was he at your house all day?
I don't remember the time verbatim. I just know when I got there, it's like it was almost.
Oh no, I forgot FFS got his own emoji. Y'all drop the FFS emojis in the chat. Show FFS some love. Stacy Sibbett.
It's time to get my daughter from gymnastics, and that's normally like, I want to say like 6 something, but I just can't remember verbatim, but like around that time frame, I believe.
And we say 6 something, that's 6 something p.m.?
Yeah.
Was he already at your home when you were getting ready to maybe get your daughter from gymnastics?
Yes.
Was he at your home with anyone?
Yes.
Do you know who?
A boy named Barter.
Had you ever met that individual, Barter, before?
No.
Do you know if Barter was a nickname or his given name?
I'm not sure.
When you were home, let me ask, did you get home and he was already there with Barter, or did he come to your house and you let him in and he came with Barter?
I kind of think that it was kind of like at the same time, like a few minutes off. I think he had pulled up and then they were in the car, and then when I pulled up, he started coming into the house.
Did both he and Barter come inside of the house?
He was coming in first with me, telling me who it was, and then the guy was coming up.
I think I may have asked you this, but I'll ask you again. Had you ever seen Barter before?
No.
Had you ever heard Shamel talk about Barter?
No.
Exclamation point.
Did you all have plans for that evening?
Yes.
What were they?
I was getting ready to cook dinner, so he was coming back home to eat and chill with me and my daughter.
And let me ask you, at the time, were y'all two dating?
Yes.
Did he stay at the house?
That night?
That night.
No, he never returned.
You said you had to get your daughter maybe around 6 o'clock p.m. What time did he leave your house?
I'm not sure.
Was it before you left to get your daughter or after you left to get your daughter?
He left just a couple of minutes before me.
Did you know where he was going?
He told me that he was running to the city and that he was dropping Barter off, and then he was coming back.
You went?
Move for time.
Show some love to Chloe Albert's Revenge. Drop some slime umbrellas. Drop some CARs. The car. Drop some cars. Drop a car for Chloe Albert's Revenge, or a dog. She got a dog as the picture. But Chloe Albert Revenge says Stacy Sibbett. That's who house Lil Mike and Quiz are at. Looking for Stacy Sibbett. They had Lil Mike and Quiz out.
Was there anything that you saw or observed that kind of triggered him leaving?
Kind of, but not really. I mean, I guess like the boy kept like just trying to insert himself, like, oh, you cooking? I'm staying too. Can I stay? And like he was, my niece was there, so he was trying to like court my niece or whatever. And so I want to say the phone rang, if I remember correctly, and that's how he
was trying to court your niece. Hold on, because you don't look that old. And that was a while ago. How old was your niece a while ago? Who was this dude that was trying to court your niece, and what the hell happened to him? Is he with Stacy Sibbett and Mike and Quez? They all together at Fanny House?
Just end up go ahead and leaving.
Do you know whose phone rang? Okay. When he left, did he leave the car?
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
Did he ever make it back home?
No.
Did you at some point learn about his death?
Yes.
All right. Permission to approach him, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Stacy Sibbett. How do you recognize him?
That's Shamel.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how Shamel looks prior to his death?
Yes.
You're on this time stick with like
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
Permission to publish.
You may.
I'm the gatekeeper.
And is that Mr. Drinks?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Any questions for this witness?
Oh, I'm sorry, Ron. One
Go
quick
ahead.
question. Have you ever heard the name Christian Johnson?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Any questions?
So out of all this time since he been gone, the police never mentioned to you the real nigga name that he was riding with? They never told you his name?
Okay. Thank you for your time. Yours.
Yes, sir.
State your first and last name. Spell your first and last name to the mic.
Hey, this dude is comedy right here. Hey, this is exactly how I would have responded to her. I don't know if you know that. But we don't have to fill out paperwork to sell our guns, lady.
Phil Norton, PhilNorton.
Good morning, Mr. Norton. How are you?
Good.
Good. Mr. Norton, would you tell the jury, are you a gun owner?
Yes.
How long have you owned guns, firearms?
My entire life.
What type of guns have you owned throughout your lifetime?
Couldn't tell you.
Have you ever owned a Glock 9mm weapon?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you purchase your firearms or when you obtain your firearms,
Why the hell she laugh like that, though? Why do she think everything is fucking fun? I'm trying not to cuss. I'm trying to stop cussing on the channel so I could get more views. I mean, we can cuss. It's allowed, but I'm just trying to limit it so I stay in the algorithm. But did you hear her just laugh? That sound worse than me cussing. Her laugh sound worse than me cussing.
firearms, where is it that,
Couldn't tell you. Yes.
how long have you owned guns, firearms?
My entire life.
What type of guns have you owned throughout your lifetime?
Couldn't tell you.
Have you ever owned a Glock 9mm weapon?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you purchase your firearms or when you obtain your firearms, where is it that you ordinarily get your firearms from?
Various places. I make holsters for a living, so I come across.
Hold on. Shout out to Tall Glass. You right. I was supposed to change that. I changed it on my shirt for the last show. It did say Thug Free on my last shirt, but I forgot to change the emoji. You right. I gotta fix that. It ain't no more Free Thug. Thug Free. Y'all show some love to Free Thug. Thug Free. Show some love to him being free. Drop some slime emojis.
Across a lot of guns.
You make what for?
Holsters. 4 guns.
Okay. And you said so you come across a lot of guns?
I do gun shows almost every weekend.
All right. And where do you do your gun shows?
All over the place.
During your gun shows, do you buy guns from people or do you just sell them?
Everything, it changes every day. It's almost like a pawn shop.
Okay. All right. And do you
There's a lot of trading going on, selling, buying. Not necessarily just guns. Everything.
Okay. Including
ammo,
your
optics, holsters, bags, everything in the industry.
Okay. Do you have to comply with any federal regulations at those gun shows?
If you buy from an FFL agent, yes. If you buy from a FFL holder, yes.
And what is an FFL holder?
Federal firearms license.
All right. Now, when you say if you buy from an FFL holder, you have to comply with federal regulations. During those exchanges and during those sales and transactions that take place at the gun shows that you attend, are you either buying from FFL holders? Or are you an FFL holder?
No.
So there's no restrictions to the way that you sell and
If
purchase
you're a
guns?
private owner or a private seller, under the Constitution, you can buy and sell guns. You don't have to have an FFL license.
Okay.
Just like if you were my neighbor and I sold you a gun.
I don't know if you know that with your dumb ass, with your Miss Prosecutor. Miss Prosecutor lady.
Okay.
I don't know if you know that or not.
I do not, because you just told me.
Yeah.
So when you...
FFL license.
Okay.
Just like if you were my neighbor and I...
That you sell and
If
purchase
you're a
guns?
private owner or a private seller, under the Constitution, you can buy and sell guns. You don't have to have an FFL license.
Okay.
Just like if you were my neighbor and I sold you a gun.
Okay.
I don't know if you know that or not.
I do not, because you just told me.
Yeah.
So when you purchase a firearm from someone...
Miss Prosecutor, Miss Dozer lady, you don't know that? But you want to lock people up for having guns, but you don't know the damn gun, the real laws about guns. You know why? Because they don't give a about the Constitution. They don't even look at the Constitution.
Is there any kind of record, or do you keep any kind of record of the types of
Not unless it's an FFL agent, no. Unless, if it's an so in other words, if I go to Academy Sports, there's paperwork filled out.
Okay.
If it's a private sale, no.
Now,
You
have you
would-
said you've owned guns all of your life? Or at least you've
Mhm.
had
Yes, ma'am.
firearms. So is it safe to say that you're pretty familiar with firearms and how they work?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the types of gun that you've owned, have they all been semi-automatic? Have they sometimes been revolvers, pistols, a whole range of guns?
Yes.
Yes to which question, since I asked the
All of
compound
them.
one? Okay. Have you ever owned an automatic weapon?
No.
Have you ever handled an automatic weapon?
No.
Do you know what an automatic weapon does?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
Because this is my business.
Fair enough. And so is it safe to say you make it your business to do that type of research, or you've seen it in action?
It's 2024. If you can't see that on YouTube, it's pretty easy.
Okay.
It's very acceptable knowledge. Everybody has it.
All right. And what about the way that a gun is made or transitioned from a semi-automatic to an automatic weapon? Are you familiar with that as well?
No. Not how to do it.
Not how to do it?
Mm-mm.
Are you familiar with the mechanism that causes a gun to go from semi-automatic to automatic?
Which one?
The switch.
I am familiar with it.
Have you?
Hey, Joanna, that's that bullshit laugh. When you know you bullshitting and you try to, like, convince, like, you being... yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know. She... Her dad probably used to be a pimp.
You ever purchased a switch?
No. I've only seen it on TV, or YouTube, I would say.
Okay. Now I'm going to show you what we have marked as states 51XX alpha. May I approach? Yes. Thank you. May I approach you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, are you able to recognize the firearm that is in this?
Kissing Pink got the new photo up for y'all, too. There you go, family. Y'all hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. I'm going to have to skip down. I'm behind on chats once again, but I appreciate y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
And have you ever owned the firearm that is in this box?
According to why I'm here, yes.
Now, would you explain what you mean when you say according to why you're here?
I believe I purchased this off of a law enforcement agent, and then I traded it at some point.
Okay.
What I've been told, and I believe when I was talked to about it, yeah.
And does this appear to be the firearm that you purchased from that?
Not anymore, now with that switch on it.
Okay. Do you see the switch on it that you're talking about?
I do, I know what they are.
Okay.
I've never seen one. I've only seen it on YouTube.
All right. Point two.
That's it, right?
Is it okay if I hold it up, Judge?
Yes,
All
it's locked, right?
Yes.
It is, Judge.
Yes.
It's right there in the back.
Okay.
What up, Vic? I see you. Appreciate you, family.
So this little part right here?
Uh-huh. And so somehow that makes it so you just pull the trigger once.
Okay. And what is your understanding of when you say you pull the trigger once? Somehow that makes it
Empty. Just, you don't have to pull it again.
Okay. And given your experience with firearms, is there any particular reason that you've never purchased a switch or utilized?
It's a felony and illegal? Be a good reason. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, respects to that, Cha Diggy. I missed some days, and it wasn't because of my kids. I would prefer that always mommy duties, daddy duties first. So shout out to that. We ain't mad at that, but I miss these days too. I was actually working and just recording as we was going so I could have it ready. But appreciate you, family.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
And the last time that you owned this weapon, it did not have that switch attachment.
Didn't come from the officer like that, and it didn't leave me like that.
Do you remember what you did? Did you sell it at one of your gun shows?
I really don't. I tried to recall. It was quite a while after. I don't know if I traded it or sold it, or I really don't remember.
Okay.
I probably traded it because you can usually trade in it more value.
And when you say traded it, would it have been at a gun show or at a pawn shop?
No.
Hold on, that's a fact now. That's a fact. Thug ain't free. Not for 15 years of that probation. That's a fact. I'm gonna have to skip all the way down to the bottom of the chats, but that's a fact.
At a gun show.
Okay.
Yeah.
And again, there's not records that are kept of who you would have traded it to.
No, ma'am.
And then once you traded it, you kept contact with the buyer of the firearm to know what they did with it.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Just one second.
Shout out to Destin to be.
Now,
I appreciate you, family.
is it? I'm sorry. I'm gonna let him make that like it should be. Is it safe to say, or I should ask you, do you even know a person by the name of Shannon Stillwell or Shannon Jackson?
No, ma'am.
Do you even know a person by the name of Diamante Kendrick?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anyone that goes by the name SB?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anyone that goes by the name YAK?
No, ma'am.
Do you know a Jeffrey Williams?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anyone that goes by Young Thug?
Yo, no one, I didn't see your question. If you want to ask it again, go ahead. I had to skip down, so I don't get a chance to see all the chats while we streaming, cause I'm trying to keep up with y'all. But you can ask it again. I'll try to catch it.
Personally?
No, ma'am.
And is it safe to say you've never had any transactions with either of those people?
Ask that again?
Have you ever had any transactions with either of those
No, ma'am.
people? All right.
You would?
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Any questions for this witness? Mr. Weinstein, okay.
Two defendants now remain on trial in the case. Shannon Stillwell and Diamante Kendrick rejected the state's plea offers last week. Today, jurors heard testimony from an Atlanta rapper who performed with the defendants, the medical examiner, and a police detective.
New at 5, only Channel 2 Action News is hearing from Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis about the dramatic conclusion to the gang racketeering case against rapper Young Thug last week. Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie's live inside Fulton County Courthouse. And Mark, you actually asked the district attorney if it was worth all the trouble.
You know, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office says this is the grand jury room where the YSL indictment was returned against Young Thug and others, where the criminal prosecution began. And now she's talking about the way his case ended, though the YSL case itself is not over. Any regrets? Was it worth all the trouble?
It's always worth the trouble. The reality is, as you know, I have aggressively prosecuted gang violence, and there is no one above or below the law.
Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis says though she did not agree on a deal for a plea with attorneys for Jeffrey Williams, better known as megastar hip-hop artist Young Thug, she's choosing not to publicly voice whether she agrees or disagrees with the sentence. Fulton Superior Court Judge Paige Reese Whitaker.
Sentencing was in the hands of Judge Whitaker.
Handed down after Williams entered a non-negotiated plea in which he pled guilty to every charge he faced in the YSL case, except for two to which he pled nolo contendere, or no contest, which he says is similar to a guilty plea, except when it comes to civil lawsuits. You poured a lot of resources, took a lot of flack on this case.
You shouldn't be the district attorney if you're not willing to take flack. The reality is the world has been caught up with one defendant.
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can
We have 14 more defendants to go, and so we are going to continue to pursue justice in that case.
Ms. Willis says though Young Thug exited the Fulton County Jail soon after his plea in a car driven by one of his attorneys, he had already done a substantial amount of time in jail while awaiting or going through his trial.
He's been in jail almost 3 years, so that is not a walk in the park.
She says there is room for accountability in the complicated sentence involving 5 years commuted time served, followed by 15 years probation, to be followed by a, quote, backloaded 20-year prison term, which will also be commuted to time served if he successfully completes the probation. which is loaded with lots of special conditions.
Hope springs eternal that he will do well, because if not, he's going to land himself in prison for another 20 years.
The DA says video from gang murder cases unrelated to Williams was reported on last week underscores that gangs are a major driver of crime here.
Good morning, Mr. Norton.
Morning.
My name's Doug Weinstein. I represent Diamante Kendrick, who's sitting right over there.
Denied.
Just a couple of questions. You said that when you had this firearm, it did not have a switch on it, correct?
Yes, sir.
You don't know who modified it to put that switch on there, do you?
No, sir.
You don't know if my client, Mr. Kendrick, has ever been in possession of this gun, do you?
No, sir.
Okay. You don't know if he's ever fired this gun, do you?
We don't know if you actually are the one that's putting these switches on them, but since you know that that's against the law, you came in here and said, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. We don't know that you are the one that taught them how to put switches on guns, right? Why are you here?
No, sir.
All right, no further questions. Thank you.
Redirect.
Just briefly, you were not at a person by the name of Jeffrey Williams' house on May 9, 2022, were you?
No, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for your time. You may step down, call your next witness. You're excused. Thank you.
14th at approximately 3 p.m.
Hey, Brooklyn, I'll tell you this. I guarantee he doing much better than whatever he was doing a couple weeks ago behind that prison wall. I seen a couple of his live chats. I got some recordings, actually, but I didn't pull them up. But, yeah, he doing all right. Definitely better than he was in jail.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Was that car, do you know if that car was already booked online or if he just, with his friend, arrived at the counter to rent this car?
Based on the information from the rental.
That is a fact, though. He would have definitely got that not guilty. But they would have put him through a lot more shit, and he would have had to fight Fanny continue. But he could have did it, though. He could have did it. So that's a fact, Ash Bay. Appreciate you.
Agreement, it appears that there is a reservation attached to the rental.
When was that car reserved?
I do not have that information.
Okay, so we don't know when the online reservation was made.
No.
Okay, so Mr. Stillwell shows up with this. Do you know this lady's name?
I do not.
Okay. So he shows up with this lady and to pick up his car that he booked online, correct?
It appears that way.
Okay. He came into the Alamo rental desk where there's surveillance videos himself. He didn't send someone else to come pick up the car, did he?
I don't believe so.
Okay. He provided his name, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I know certain things were redacted. He provided a address from his license.
Correct.
He provided a telephone number.
Correct.
He provided his license.
Correct.
He paid using a credit card, correct?
He had a Priceline reservation, so he would have had a credit card on file, but likely it was prepaid through Priceline.
Okay, so he had a credit card on file.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all that information was presented and known by Alamo when he came to pick up this car that...
Shout out to Jackie Saunders real quick. Appreciate this live. I'm in the UK. It's 3:41 in the morning. Suffer chronic insomnia, so have this to watch. If only I had eye strength to get up, clean, tidy as so decorating living room. Appreciate you, family. Appreciate you watching. 3:41 in the morning, and I'm glad that we here to help you get through it. I hope the best for you with your insomnia.
He reserved at some other time earlier, correct?
Correct.
All right. And he signed the rental agreement, correct?
Oh, snaps. Brooklyn said no freak offs. You know what we got to do. You say freak offs, we got to drop the baby oils for you, Brooklyn. Got to drop the baby oil for Brooklyn.
Correct.
And his real name?
Correct.
All right. So then, and that was, he picks up the car on March 14th at approximately 3 p.m. And then on March 16th, he, according to the records, and I know you were not on the phone personally, right?
Correct.
All right, but you're the custodian of records. According to the records, he calls on March 16th at 1:37 p.m. and wants to extend.
He'll pay the light bill, but only if you've been donating for the last 10 Sundays.
The rental on this white Audi, correct?
He did call. I might have to refer to the document to confirm the time. Yes, at 1:36 p.m.
Now, we'll talk about the tint.
That's a fact, I love. She be like, what happened to y'all having them walk past each other? We need them keep on going. Nope, I don't want to wait. Let's keep going.
Miss Knight, could you put up a picture of Okay. When you received this car back from the police on March 20th, right? 2022? Was it March 20th you received the car back?
I don't know the exact date it arrived on our lot. March 20th is the estimated return date of the rental, but the vehicle wasn't returned through the normal return meet.
Fair enough. Don't worry about the date. When you received this car back from the police, right?
Yes.
Okay, it had tint on it.
Yes.
Okay. And tint was a violation of the rental agreement, wasn't it? Applying tint to the car.
We do not allow folks to alter the vehicle.
Mr. Stillwell violated assuming he's applied the tint to the car, he violated the rental agreement, didn't he?
Yes.
Okay. Did you charge him with any crimes?
Violating a rental agreement, I did not charge him with any crimes.
Right. Okay. It was just a rental agreement, right?
Correct.
Okay. Are you aware that prior to renting a car from you, 2 separate attempts had been made on Mr. Stillwell's life? It's in evidence.
Objection. What's your objection?
Were you aware when you came to testify that 2 different
What's your stupid ass? I withdraw. I'm sure you will.
attempts that prior to renting a car from you, 2 separate attempts had been made on Mr. Stillwell's life? It's in evidence.
Objection. What's your objection?
Were you aware when you came to testify that 2 different attempts had made upon Mr. Stillwell's life?
I'm the gatekeeper.
Were you aware that one of those attempts on his life was made when he was in a car?
I was not aware.
Okay.
Cynthia Torp, what up, fam? I see you. Appreciate you.
Miss Knight, if you could please display 172 VV first. Okay, I just want to be clear on this. This picture, maybe I'm sorry, Miss Knight, maybe 173 would be better.
Hey, that's a fact. Everybody talking about, oh yeah, only 3 more months. He should have stuck it out. He should have toughed it out. Didn't y'all just see what happened to Lucci? Didn't y'all just see how the guards just let people come around to kill you? How they set you up and frame you? No, get me up out of here. So I feel that. Shout out to FFS.
Okay. The purpose of this picture is to show, and we're going to get to the headliner in a second, but when you received the car back, the sunroof, is it moonroof, sunroof? Whichever one it is.
Yes.
Okay. Had been damaged somehow before you got the car back.
Yes.
Okay, and you don't personally know if that was damage done by Mr. Stillwell or done by the police when they were manipulating the car. That's fair to say?
Correct.
Okay, and the purpose of this photo is just to document the damage to the glass in the sunroof.
Correct.
Okay, and I just want to be clear what we're talking about. These other supplies, those are just supplies that were in the Alamo business, wherever this was, a storage facility, and not anything more than that.
Correct.
Okay, Cool, thank you. And if you could just put one.
Yo, Jackie, I done heard a lot. This trial should have been over 2 years ago. So what it should be or might be is to be determined. It's TBD. But appreciate the insights. But it probably will be over within 2 weeks because they ran out. They out. Looking at this video shows you that they out. They out of cards.
83. And again, this is the condition you got this car back.
Hold on, Cha Diggy. That might be a bad disclaimer. We can't guarantee that none of these paid actors was paid. Because I'm pretty sure Quinn got paid. I'm pretty sure Dennis was getting paid. I'm pretty sure Ali Gaither was getting paid. Velasquez, what's his name, was getting paid. Trust me, they was getting paid.
From the police, correct?
Correct.
And you're familiar with the term headline?
Correct.
Okay. And the headliner had been removed, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I have one brief moment. I have no further questions. Thank you, Ms. Davis.
Thank you.
Anything that you want to see? Need to redirect?
I'm going to show you part of what's been in the essays from 170 DV. Tell me if you recognize 170 DV.
I do. I do.
It was 170 DV.
It's the invoice that we received when we had to pick up the vehicle from the police and have it towed back to our facility.
And what is the date on that document?
March 24th.
And would that be when the vehicle would have been returned back to Alamo?
Yes.
Mr. Sharp asked you a series of questions regarding potential attempts on Mr. Jackson's life. Do you know if he has rented any other vehicles between 2015 and 2022?
I'm not aware.
Sitting here today, do you have any idea why a renter would put substantial tint on a vehicle that they were just renting initially for 2 days?
Oh, she's asking if she knows. So if you know, then you can answer.
Let me repeat it.
I have my, a renter would.
Sustained. Sounds like she does not know.
Yeah. You don't know, right? Just say I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
All right. I think I have no further questions.
Any recross?
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Go ahead.
During the course of your time with Enterprise, how many cars have you had that may have had their headliner removed?
I wouldn't be able to answer that question.
Kissing Pink say it ain't just tinted windows. We put rims on the motherfucking rented car. we put rims on the rented car. What y'all know about that? We do stuff that's out the ordinary. Do that make it illegal? No. Do that make it a crime? No. You could fine me, but that's it. That's just money.
Thank you so much.
Recross? All right. Thank you for your time. You are excused. Do we have another witness that won't?
Tyler Bateson. Tyler Bateson.
Good morning still, Mr.
Morning.
Bateson. How are
Morning.
you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. I see you have on a shirt with markings. Where are you currently working?
Forsyth County Sheriff's Office.
All right. How long have you been with the Forsyth County Sheriff's Office?
Approximately 7 years.
All right. Do you carry a service weapon or firearms in your position with the Forsyth
Yes.
County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your position with the Forsyth County Sheriff's Office?
I currently work patrol, uniformed patrol division.
Now, are you a gun owner outside of your work with the Forsyth County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And how long have you been a gun owner?
Probably since I was 18.
Since you were 18?
Yeah. I'm currently
Did I
29.
ask you how old you are now?
29.
All right. And how long have you been with the Sheriff's Office?
Approximately 7 years.
All right. What types of firearms have you owned during your time with the Sheriff's Office?
Assigned to me from the Sheriff's Office or just owned in general?
Owned in general.
All kinds. Bolt action rifles, semi-automatic rifles, semi-automatic pistols, all kinds of weapons.
And have you ever traded firearms or sold firearms that you've owned
Yes.
privately?
Yes, many times.
Where typically do you sell those firearms?
So how we know it wasn't your gun and the last dude gun, setting people up, acting like y'all guns was sold or stolen? How we know you ain't set that up? Shout out to FFS. The chair gonna be happy as fuck when this is over. The chair gonna be happy as fuck when the squeak. No more squeaks. Gracias. No more squeaks. Appreciate y'all, family. Oh yeah, let me add FFS at the top. He's still a top stream sponsor. Let me add it. He's still at #1 position for the top stream sponsor, right behind Chant My Black is Golden, which is the top sponsor all overall. But appreciate y'all, family.
We sell them locally in Georgia, if party to party. We just show a concealed carry permit typically, and sell firearms privately. Usually I use a website. One of the common ones I use is called the Outdoors Trader.
Outdoors Trader?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you ever trade or sell your service weapons?
No.
You only sell the ones that you personally own?
Correct.
All right. Do you keep a record of the firearms that you personally own?
No, not really. If I have them, I will. Once I get rid of them, I don't really.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 229 Victor Victor. That has been provided, but I'll let the defense see what it is, and I'm walking up to you.
The witness on the stand.
Okay. So, Your Honor, I think that a part of it was attached that should not have been attached.
Okay.
And I don't think that there's anything beyond.
Did she just say that she think part of the evidence was attached that was not supposed to be attached, and she don't think that some old bullshit that they just got in trouble for fucking last week and the week before that with Dennis and the... Oh my God. How, Sway? How? The math ain't mathing.
This page, that there's an objection to the Okay. Okay. Showing you State's Exhibit 229, Victor Victor. And asking you if you recognize 229 Victor Victor. Do you recognize what that document is?
Yes, I've filled out multiple of these before.
And that particular one, is that one that you filled out personally?
Yes.
Would you look at it and tell us if that is a fair and accurate representation of the document that you filled out?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tenders State's Exhibit 229 Victor Victor as evidence.
It's admitted.
Would you tell the jury what 229 Victor Victor is?
Yes, this is a form that you fill out when you're purchasing a firearm from a dealer. Basically, you fill out your personal information, some questions to qualify you to own a firearm, and then they do a background check right there, and then they can transfer you the firearm. So it's a transaction record.
And that transaction record, does it have on it the type of firearm it is that you're purchasing?
Yes, it does. It has the serial number as well.
And were you the purchaser of that firearm?
Yes.
All right. What type of firearm is that a transaction record for?
This one's for a Glock 45. The model is 45. It's a 9mm.
Glock 45 9mm?
Correct.
And what is the serial number on that weapon?
BPHW105, Bravo Papa Hotel, Whiskey 105.
Are you familiar with whether or not the serial number on a firearm barrel typically matches the serial number on
The slide?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it does.
And when you purchased that firearm, did you check to see if the serial number on the barrel matched the serial number on the slide?
Yes, and it was brand new from the factory as well, so it would been how it came from the factory. So.
Okay. I'm going to now approach you with what has already been admitted as State's Exhibit 51XX Alpha, which has been made safe. Would you take a look at State's Exhibit 51X
most of it. I can't see the serial number on the barrel because of how it's fashioned right now, but the serial number on the slide matches the one on the form.
I'm on the left, right, front, back, passenger side with this case. Ice cream and FFS, send back up.
I do not recognize this part on the back of it.
Now, you're holding it in your hand, and you pointed to the serial number on the slide.
Correct.
Would you hold it up for the jury and just point to the area where that serial number is? And what serial number are you reading off the slide?
It's BPHW105.
And when you say you recognize the serial number on the slide, but you don't recognize the serial number on you can't see the serial number on the back.
Correct.
All right. And you also said you didn't recognize a portion of the gun that was on the back.
Yes.
Which part?
This extension coming off the back. That's not factory. I believe that's a bank switch. I've never actually seen one in real life until now, but I believe I know.
Shout out to YSL Tara. I'm knowing about the squeak counter. I be tapped in to Cat Knott Williams every day. Even when y'all don't know I'm there, I be there. That's where I watch the trial at every day. Even when I'm working and can't speak. I ain't been able to speak this past week. And I appreciate y'all and got love for y'all. And sorry for leaving y'all hanging. I ain't been able to tap in, but I've been there listening. I've been watching from the bushes. Shout out to KNW. Clat.
What that is, so.
So, is it safe to say it wasn't on there when you purchased it?
Oh, yes, this is not there.
Do you remember how long ago it was when you purchased that firearm?
Well, can I reference the form?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So this was 2020. It says. Yeah.
You purchased it in 2020.
Yeah, 7/25/2020.
And did you purchase it for personal use?
Yes.
I'm going to swing back around to the serial number that you read off when you were reading the transaction agreement. You said BPHW105, and then you said Bravo Hotel Whiskey 105.
Bravo Papa Hotel Whiskey 105. BPHW 105.
Right. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Did you ever sell that gun to anyone?
Yes.
Who did you sell it to?
A gentleman named Phil off the Trader. He's another popular member on the Trader. He has a lot of positive feedback, and so I met with him. I believe it was March 9th of 2022.
And when you sold it, was it in the same condition that it was when you first bought it?
No, it was.
Hold it real quick. All right, Chai, I'm going to come back to that. Yo, shout out with the off-road vehicles. I'm down for that, Sapphire. I love to hop in a couple off-roaders and kick some dust up. Shout out to Chai Diggy, who said, whoever he is, he's a liar and I don't trust him. Why is it that we get that same feeling from all the states? It feel like we could trust the damn the defendants more than we could trust the damn prosecutors and the police that's testifying. Like, they just lie for no reason. Well, I guess they job on the line, so it ain't for no reason, but they just liars. All of them.
It had, actually, I believe it had night sights on it. This one has the factory sights. So it had different sights on it, or maybe it came in the box. I know I sold it with extra sights and 3 magazines when I sold it. So I can't remember exactly if it was. I didn't change any internal parts, just the sights, if anything.
Is there any way for you to? You said you couldn't see the. I'm going to take this. You could not see the serial number on the barrel.
Yeah, from how it's positioned right now.
Okay.
Actually, there should be something on the bottom too. Yeah, that serial number is also the same. BPHW 105.
Now, if that serial number on the barrel is different than
Mookie said his mustache gave him away. She said this nigga looking like Mario. Mario was a motherfucking plumber. He wasn't no cop. You faking. They went and got Mario. Ain't you a plumber, nigga?
Serial number on the slide, would that be a barrel that was sold with the gun at the time that you bought it?
No.
All right. And would that be a barrel that you sold to Mr. Norton or Phil?
The serial number would have matched the slide when I sold it because I did not change any internal parts on this on the firearm.
Okay. Just one moment. And when you said Phil, do you know whether the last name of the person to whom you sold the gun was Norton?
I'm assuming it's Norton because his handle on it is Norton Concealment from the outdoor trader, and he addressed himself as Phil. I glanced at it as concealed carry permit, but I can't remember exactly what it was, so I'm assuming it was Norton.
All right. Thank you, sir. I think that's all that I have for now. Thank you, Judge.
Questions from the defense?
There she goes smiling again. Cut that shit out. You too much of a demon to be smiling. You ain't got no smile in your heart. That's why that shit sound fake every time you fucking smile. We can hear that shit. And we see that. I ain't gonna get into that. I see the symbols. I see them. It's here. It's all around here. If you know, you know.
For this witness?
Some questions.
All right.
Thank you.
I'll leave this out unless you want to.
You can do anything you want to with that. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, I guess.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I didn't get your rank.
Deputy first class.
Okay. Okay. Deputy Bates, and I'm Doug Weinstein. I represent Diamante Kendrick. Okay. I just have a few questions. As you looked at that weapon, you see that it's been modified with a blank is it? Switch on the back. Yes, correct?
Yes.
And you say you did not modify that weapon, correct?
No.
Okay.
Other than the sights, I may have changed the sights at some point. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. It's been 2 years.
Right. You don't know who modified that weapon, correct?
No.
You don't know that if my client, Mr. Kendrick, modified that weapon.
I don't know who possessed it after I sold it, other than Phil. But that's. No.
You have no knowledge that Mr. Kendrick ever possessed that weapon, correct?
I don't know.
And you have no knowledge of Mr. Kendrick may have ever fired that weapon, correct?
I do not.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
All right. Redirect.
Just briefly. Do you even know?
I was a little slow on that one, but damn, I had to play that first. Shut the fuck up. Why would you even ask these stupid ass questions you asking when he just proved that he don't know shit? Why is he here? Why is he even on the stand? Unless you proving that it's his gun and that he had something to do with it. Why else is he here? Was you the one in that car that night?
Mr. Kendrick, Diamante Kendrick, the defendant sitting over here?
I do not.
Okay. Shut the fuck up! Do you have any way to know whether he fired that weapon?
No.
And do you know Shannon Stillwell?
No.
And were you anywhere near the home of Jeffrey Williams on May 9th, 2022?
No.
Thank you. That's all.
All right. Yeah.
Squeak, squeak. Shout out to Cat with the squeak counter. We probably on like 1 billion now. We need to add all the videos up and see how many squeaks. Nah, that take forever. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's a flying car.
Do you have any reason to believe that Shannon Stillwell was anywhere near the home of Jeffrey Williams the day it was raided?
I don't know anybody, so I don't know. I sold a gun. That's pretty much my involvement. I don't know anything.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and Joanna, No One, Catnot Williams, anybody else that want to post your own links, don't be posting other people's links unless you feel it's absolutely necessary. I don't mind it. But if you want to post your links, go ahead. Don't go too crazy with them, but let people know where you at, where they can find you at, where they can tap in. And that's to all y'all, as well as Cash Apps. If y'all want to post your Cash Apps, because I don't want us to just be me, but Chad Diggy, Steph JK, if y'all want to post your Cash Apps, feel free. If you want to make a Cash App just for this and separate it, feel free.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for your time, and you are excused. And we'll take our lunch break now.
Thank you.
Let's be back at 1:15, please.
And FFS, of course, you can post your Cash App. If y'all want to show some love to FFS, he's a major sponsor. So if y'all want to show him some love, you can post your Cash App too.
We essentially.
Thank you so much, Keith, for being here on the show. Truly appreciate you taking out time to be with us tonight.
Great to be here with you, Michael.
All right, let's start off with that non-negotiated plea. Explain to our viewers what that means and why that was the right choice for you and the defense team.
Well, you know, a non-negotiated plea essentially means that you're not able to come to any consensus with the prosecution. You know, you have the defense, you have the prosecutor. They want one thing, we want something. We just can't get to a resolution agreement. So we put it in front of the judge. And we essentially admit to some of the allegations in the indictment, and we ask the judge to sentence us. We make a recommendation, and that's what happened in this case. To some extent, you're putting your fate in the hands of the judge because you don't know what the judge is going to do, and you can't withdraw that plea once the plea is entered and the sentence is pronounced.
So did you have any idea that this would lead to his being released from prison? And tell me what the, you know, I was shocked at the terms of this deal. Yeah. It really is not something that you should take lightly. So tell me that. Were you aware that he would be released? And tell me about the terms of the deal, what it ultimately came down to.
We were not aware of that ahead of time. We were hoping that would be the case. That seemed to be the reasonable outcome. That's what we asked for the court to do. We asked for other conditions. You know, some things that Jeffrey does and had done for years anyway. You know, it was a difficult decision. We wanted to go all the way to verdict. We were winning this trial, and we thought we were going to win it. But, you know, the client makes a decision, and Jeffrey at one point decided, you know what, I've been in jail for 2.5 years. There's an option for me to perhaps go home today. Let's explore that option. And that's what we did.
All right, fair enough. It turned out well for you guys, that's for sure. A lot went on in this trial. Sure. It made news all the time. One of the things that went on very early in the trial, I want to take a look at it now. We have some video. A lot of the, you know, hay was made about this, that someone in court actually gave drugs or some sort of drug transaction in the courtroom early on in the trial. You'll see here this gentleman walking from the gallery, then hands something.
Y'all remember we covered this bullshit already. If y'all ain't seen us tap into this, we did it twice. One without the commentary, well, with some commentary, and one full commentary. But we know this was some bullshit.
To your client, that was thought to be some kind of drug deal. What actually happened there, Keith?
Yeah, it wasn't a drug deal. You know, one of the problems for Jeffrey Williams is that he is an international celebrity, and a lot of folks who try to ingratiate themselves to him, he barely knew that guy. And as you can see from the video, there's a deputy right in front of Jeffrey. I'm sitting right next to him. The guy comes up to him and goes to give him a pound or give him some dap and puts a pill in his hand, and he puts it on the table immediately, gives it to the deputy. So a lot of hay was made over that. Jeffrey was not suspected of doing anything wrong. He wasn't charged with anything. A lot of ado about nothing.
Hold on. Brooklyn said, what's the deal with Kayla? You know, I did have some Kayla content, but I didn't put it in here. But I know y'all been hearing. Ain't that some shit? We all thought she was fucking with Woody. From my last video I posted was about, it was about Woody, but it had Woody and Kayla in there. And then come to find out, she done married this nigga Shannon. My bad to call him a nigga. You know, that's our personal shit. But for those who ain't in that type of vibe, you know, my bad. But can you believe that she married Shannon?
All right, the other thing that was a real big issue in this case was the use of rap lyrics to try to get this conviction. You guys fought vehemently against it. And in opening statements, here's what was said about that issue and how really it related to First Amendment rights. Let's take a listen.
These are phrases.
Y'all go sub up to Joanna, show her some love. Shout out to, not Joanna, to, hold on. Yeah, Joanna, yeah. Steph JK, yep. Yeah, y'all sub up to Joanna. Show her some love. New content creator. Trying to get in these YouTube streets. I don't know how new it is, but she got some content. I checked it out today.
In a song, and whatever the listener takes from it, you will learn that's what the song means. This is art. This is freedom of speech in America.
Keith, that was Brian Steele, your co-counsel, and a lot was made of this idea. What did you make of it, and what was your feelings about them being used? Because ultimately, they were allowed to use them.
They were allowed to use them, and I think the district attorney and that office.
There go y'all boy Adams. That's crazy they was able to pull in them rap lyrics, though. Like, How, Sway? They wasn't even lining up. And especially when Glanville was there, he was letting everything in.
Were tremendously misguided in trying to do that. You know, they wanted to sensationalize this case because they had a star in front of them. They knew nothing about Jeffrey Williams' career, about his rap lyrics. They knew nothing about what they meant. They picked and chose, you know, different phrases out of different songs, some of which that weren't even written by him. I mean, it was ridiculously misguided. And I think a grab that the district attorney didn't have to make, ultimately it fell flat. Because I think the jury was actually able to see that the lyrics that they chose had nothing to do with these allegations and this huge RICO indictment that they brought against Jeffrey and the other individuals.
When funny,
Shout out to Sapphire Ridge News. Appreciate you, family.
Willis brought this case, she said that this YSL gang, or alleged gang, was responsible for close to 85% or 80% of the crime throughout Atlanta. An incredible claim made the news. What do you make of that claim?
You know, I don't have the explanation for why the district attorney says the things that she says. That was one of the more ridiculous things that we heard. You know, and I guess she wanted to sensationalize the case. The fact is, this was Jeffrey Williams and a lot of these individuals charged in this indictment were people who grew up in the Cleveland Avenue area of Atlanta. There's a lot of crime over there, and they're individuals who did individual things. It is, I don't know where she pulled that figure out of. And here's one thing to keep in mind. For the period of time that those individuals charged in the indictment were locked up, crime in the city of Atlanta didn't seem to go down.
Hold on now, Brooklyn. Don't be spreading rumors. You got to come with facts. I need evidence. I heard Kayla heading to the strip joint this weekend. Hey, I would like to see it, but I need evidence. I need proof. I need pictures.
And so it certainly didn't justify this assertion that she made that, you know, she'd cleaned up the streets by charging these 28 people, most of whom who were charged had already been convicted and served time for the things that were in the RICO indictment.
Right, the underlying crimes that they were using to make the RICO indictment. All right, finally, I'm running out of time here. I'll let you out after this one. Tell me about Jeffrey Williams. I mean, obviously, incredible entrepreneur.
Tell me about Jeffrey Williams. Hey, y'all go sub up to No One, too. Dropping tracks, new tracks every day. Every time you check his channel, he got new tracks on there. Y'all check out No One. Appreciate you, family. Hey, No One, you got to send me some emails so I can include some of your music on one of the shows.
Incredible, talented artist. What's he like?
All of those things are true. Great guy. Funny as can be. He and I had a great time sitting there in that courtroom for 2.5 years, as much as we were going through what we were going through. You know, but and he's a strong guy. He grew up. One of his albums is I Came From Nothing. He really did. He came from nothing. He made his way. He became a multimillionaire, international renowned. And I think he is, in fact, a humble person, truly humble under God, means a lot to him. That is truly what what Thug means. He's a good guy, and he was strong enough to weather this storm, and he's going to be fine on the other side of this.
All right, it has been a bumpy ride, but ultimately I think you're pretty happy, obviously, with the outcome of this trial. At the end of the day, I want to thank you so
Write myself notes. Whatever, sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's fine, that's just. You are to consider those lyrics. Did you copy, yeah, Mr. Shard on this also, you did, okay. Can y'all work on this one as well, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then, I am not sure that, the reason I said it's maybe overbroad is that you're saying that those can't be considered in any.
And also, by the way, anybody looking for the merch, you can hit me up personally at the email inside the description. Or you could go to versatile369.com and reach the team and see some of our samples. Our Versatile369 on other platforms too.
Way in determining the guilt or innocence of Mr. Kendrick with respect to any charges.
You'd like to leave the RICO count out
I
of
just
that?
don't think that that's legally accurate. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not accurate. But I don't know if I'm doing dominoes no more. Either I'm not doing dominoes or I'm charging twice as much. I'm doubling up because them dominoes wore me out. I'm sorry I've been gone, family. Let me call this out. I was missing for a minute, but them dominoes had me burnt out. Like, it was whooping my ass. I ain't gonna lie.
So
We'll try to more narrowly tailor that, Your Honor.
okay. Thank you. And I know we had talked
previously, we thought we were getting to the Ryan conviction first, so I talked specifically about the language for when Mr. Ryan's conviction came in, but now that conviction won't come in, but we still have the possibility of a guilty plea conviction for Mr. Kendrick being admitted, right? Yes, ma'am. Okay, so I think I shared with y'all that language. It was kind of Kendrick on the top and a version of it on the bottom for Ryan, but anyway, I will if I haven't yet, but I would think it would be, and I don't know whether I could either say a guilty plea conviction of Mr. Kendrick or a guilty plea conviction of Mr. Kendrick for whatever it was for, will be admitted for your consideration and may be considered by you only against Mr. Kendrick and only as to counts 1 and 63, which is the possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. You may not use this conviction in your consideration or deliberations against any other defendant in this case. Now that we only have one, I could say that, or I could just say against Mr. Stoll. Any other defendant in this case. Okay. It is not evidence of anything against the other defendant. Each defendant has a right to have his guilt or innocence determined solely on the basis of the evidence presented against him, not by what may have happened with regard to a criminal prosecution of someone else. I'm going to have to look back at, what is the conviction for? What is the guilty plea conviction for?
Shout out to Chris G, member for 1 month. Hey FOG, what's poppin'? Peter, hey chat. All my co-conspirators, Joanna. You trying to get a different crowd? Good to see you. Yeah. We showing love to Joanna. She be over here. That's Cuzzo right there. That's Cuzzo. Cuzzo from another mother. We in there though. Appreciate you, family.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Evidence, because it doesn't have any probative value to anyone else's case that's sitting here at this point. And same with Mr. Winfrey for that. And
if they're overt acts, though, and they're alleged to be in furtherance of the RICO conspiracy, then you're right. The convictions themselves are not. But what I'm trying to figure out, and if like, for instance, Mr. Kendrick's, whatever he pled guilty to, is also an overt act, could y'all?
No. Kayla is definitely welcome here. Everybody is welcome here. I have no personal opinions on nobody's situation, so that's not true, Brooklyn. I'm sorry. Much love to Brooklyn, but no, that's not true. Kayla is definitely welcome here. And we will not bash her here if she wanted to come through.
It is for the October 1st, 2015 incident.
Which overt act?
It is overt act number.
Was it 58 or 59?
58. Well, no, 58 is the gun charge.
58 is the gun. 59 is the criminal street gang activity.
Overt act or count?
Overt act.
Okay. Overt act 58.
Well, all 56 and 59 is the same incident, so it would be really overt act.
What did he plead guilty to? 56 through 59?
Yes.
Okay, I think I'll just pull up his guilty plea.
It was the entire indictment, which was the conspiracy to commit murder, theft, possession of a firearm, and participation in criminal street gang activity.
And did that participation in criminal street gang?
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Did Pink Slime change your picture back, or was that somebody else at Pink Slime that just wanted to show themselves real quick? Was that Pink Slime? Well, did you just reveal yourself? Like, was that a Easter egg, or what's going on here? I'm confused. But shout out to Pink Slime though.
Activity was that specific? I don't think you did.
I don't think that's accurate. Can I take a look at that?
I don't think he pled guilty to the gang count at all.
Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Nah, shout out to Chris G. Hold on. Let me do something. Let me give you this wrench real quick. I fucks with you, Chris G. All the way. Drop your link. I didn't know you make content. I don't know. I don't be searching everybody like that. But if you got some shit, there you go, Chris G. You modded up. Drop your link in the chat.
To commit a crime or to commit murder? We've got, I mean, thank you. We actually have, I'm sure, somewhere, the guilty plea. I'll make sure that it is not something you didn't plead guilty to. So many folders in this case. Conspiracy to commit a crime, 1648.
Aggravated assault. Conspiracy to commit a crime, which was aggravated assault, which that's what's represented in count 1 of that indictment. Participation in criminal street gang activity. Possession of a firearm or knife in commission of a felony. Theft by receiving stolen property.
What the hell? I must be high too, cause I thought I checked your page. I'm like, you don't make content. Why you playing? I fuck with you though. Well, you still official though. You still gang.
And BGCSA.
Shout out to Julie. I said game. GAME. You still game.
2 counts of BGCSA, another fleeing attempting to elude while driving. He pled guilty to the entire indictment. All 11 counts.
Okay, y'all have it listed.
Shout out to Laugh Always Have Fun. I missed you too, family. I missed all y'all. I missed all y'all,
I'm
man.
sorry, not count, but over at Act 56 as...
I ain't gonna lie. That's probably why I was having so much problem with these dominoes, because I was thinking about y'all. I'm like, man, I gotta get back to YouTube. Like, I gotta get back to the fam. Like, that's why it was such a struggle to get through it. But I did it though, family. We made it.
Him having committed the offense of conspiracy to commit murder, which I realize that maybe y'all could arguably prove that, but that's certainly not what he pled guilty to. So, death by receiving, possession of a firearm. Where's the gang count? Okay, and the gang count that he pled to, I just wanted to see if it specified which gang, and it does not. So, and your 59 is specifically YSL, but that's not what he pled guilty to either.
Shout out to Chris G. I didn't even know that this was your 1 month anniversary, and you got the wrench right on there. So that's your 1 month anniversary present. Appreciate you, family. Even though I've been fucking with you for a long time, sending me content and all that. So I fucks with Chris G, and she keeps it real. She keeps it G. Now I see why your name is Chris G.
But to find the evidence and then to organize the evidence, agree upon the exhibits that have already been admitted, whatever you might want to do. That's ultimately going to need to be done at some point.
Can I was going to request from the court from counsel if I took the evidence from this room over the weekend, or...
I don't think we can do that. That has to stay, whatever's been admitted has to stay with the court reporter.
That's what's up. I just met Joanna, but that's Cuzzo right there. That's family. I feel like I already know her. That's my California family. I know we know what that Cali life like.
Right? Oh, well, right, like guns and drugs and things, y'all still have possession of. Okay, so, I mean, I don't mind if everybody wants to come to agreement, I don't mind. Are you talking about just to take it home and organize it? I'd really rather y'all look at it together.
And I don't have, I think it's probably unwise, and it's nothing personal against Mr. Abate, of course, but I was just being selfishly thinking about closing, and we need to figure out where different things are. And then, of course,
I would highly recommend that y'all stick around and try to get the evidence that's been admitted already organized together.
Okay.
And I know that.
Can we take it to the jury room to just? Oh, that's right, because they got their stuff in.
Shout out to Steph JK too. She said I deleted the comment. FFS said what comment? The one he just put on the screen. The thing is that I can't see what y'all delete. I don't know what y'all delete at all unless I'm looking on my phone. It don't show me on my computer. But it pop up in a different screen. So whatever they say, it still pop up. Even if y'all delete it. Appreciate the mod. Y'all show some mod love. Drop some ice cream. Drop some blue hearts. Drop some FFS. Drop some. We got to get some for the new mods for Chris G. Oh, drop some music symbols for Chris G. Yeah, drop some hibiscus flowers or some Canadian with the maple flowers for Loa. Drop some goats. The other goat for Julie Horn.
There right now. Can we take it to that side room, just so we can have something to spread it out on?
As long as Ms. Weaver ends up with custody of it again when y'all finish, and as long as.
Drop some gloves for No One. Can't forget No One. Shout out to No One. Drop some gloves.
Y'all are all together with it. And I don't mistrust anybody. It's just not a good practice to. Yes, you can also do it here in the courtroom. And this is just a lawyer exercise anyway, right? So we're done for the day. Y'all don't need me. You don't need your clients. This is just y'all getting organized. Okay.
Your Honor, may I just put one brief thing where I talked with defense counsel for the ankle monitor company.
Thank you, Mr. Atkins.
You're welcome, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, what's the next?
No, Your Honor, on witness number 19, which is listed as Charles Floto Ankle Monitor Company, the state was going to be using.
They go to a link for Chris G. Y'all tap in, show her some love.
Doug Bailey for that same position as records custodian. And I talked with defense counsel about that. So I didn't want the court to be caught off guard with the name that's not on this list that's replacing this records custodian.
Okay.
So let me just put this on the record. Your Honor, my client was wearing an ankle monitor at the time of all this happening. In my view, and this has already been litigated, but I just want to put on the record, in my view, we are not disputing that Mr. Stillwell is at the BP on video, so I don't think his whereabouts, to the extent that an ankle monitor clarifies anything, it's not really made any more clear by the ankle monitor. It's not really a dispute
Are
in
you
this
going to
case.
stipulate that he was at the BP?
So the state, I believe, wants to bring out where he was through his ankle monitor. My argument was
Getting the windows tinted.
Or the car clean.
Is it going to show that? Oh, that would be interesting.
well. So I have objected on the record for
Because
the
it's going to show that
that
he was
he's
an ankle monitor?
had an ankle monitor, and I objected under 403.
All right, but don't we know anyway that he got arrested on? Oh, wait,
I don't think
no,
he was
that
on the ankle monitor for any of these other issues.
Okay.
There was an
so-
incident in Cobb County.
Okay, what's y'all already litigated it though?
It did. We did. And I just want to put on the record, but I think probably if we could.
Hold on. FFS, for fuck's sake, says, Flash, do not pass that message. I deleted. Just trust me. Do not post that message. I deleted. Okay. I thought it said pass. There's no context to it. Okay, well, hopefully I passed it. And I didn't post it because I skipped down. I thought you were saying don't pass it, but okay. Never mind. I digress. Back to it.
Just, if we're just going to say he had an ankle monitor on, but just leave it at that. So.
Are we just going to leave it at that? Yeah. Okay.
Now everybody like, hold on, what happened? What we missed? I guess we missed it, huh? Shout out to FFS. Appreciate you, family. Hopefully it was. I trust you. Shout out to FFS. Appreciate you.
And just figuring out how to deal with how she knew them. We're going to probably use some language such that she worked for court services, and that's how she knew them, because he doesn't want us to mention probation. But we just wanted to bring that to the court's attention.
How do you feel about that, Mr. Shaw?
Well, I prefer court services. I mean, I don't think that's, I don't want to lie to the jury, but I think that is accurate, but not specific in a way that would prejudice my client.
Okay.
Or the court system.
I mean, court services sounds better than court supervision or what you just said, whatever you said.
Court services is good.
I mean, to me it does.
If
whatever y'all want to agree to, but.
That's fine.
Hey, look, y'all gotta realize I'm like 10 minutes behind whatever y'all saying in the chat, right? So by the time I get to it, I don't even know what y'all be talking about half the time. That's why I gotta skip past. Let me skip to the bottom so I can see so I can keep up with y'all. Shit, I can't listen to them and y'all. Shit. Appreciate y'all being here though. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
All right, so y'all will stay here with the evidence and sort through it. Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Stillwell, y'all can go. We'll see y'all Tuesday. Hopefully you got some sleep over the weekend. Okay. All right, we are adjourned.
I'm going to do a 403 objection.
Y'all see that? Do you have any kind of response to that?
So, Your Honor,
It's on the last page.
Yes, Your Honor. That if, yeah. And I think they actually mean got it, not got it as a typo, which is another individual. And so that's what I think they're talking about. I think Mr. Weinstein agrees with me. Little got it as another person. So if I will talk and ask about.
Well, it's also on 9488, sort of in the middle. No effing war for no GOTTI.
Yes.
Both right. I'm excluding all of this.
Your Honor, can I go to the fact when they're talking about shooting YF and Lucci?
I mean, yeah, that would at least have some, cogent potential.
Something other than all this damn time y'all wasting talking about this bullshit. Like, can we talk about the crimes that's been committed? Where is the proof of where is the evidence? Where is the shits at? Like, what is going on here? Can we get some proof?
Denied.
Assistència de Xavi, més cap dreta per Messi.
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody's
Connection to this film, yes.
Where would that be?
Go to page 9839. The whole YFN is at the Chevron Blue Ivory shooting a video. Lucci's out there. Gray Audi. Lucci's in it. And a black X6 truck. My rental doesn't have paper plates, but it can slide.
That seems relevant.
All right, pull up with the shit.
Hadn't found 9839 yet, but whatever you're reading sounds relevant.
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody will get it.
I will check between, but I wanted to get to the most 801D2 statement I could possibly find that I think this satisfies the street gang element of trying to shoot wife and Lucci.
All right. That's admissible. Wherever it is, that page is admissible.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Before we get there, can we just, I'm just trying to go in order so I don't mess myself up.
But it says we have to do it for Big Boo. These people are lacking, as in they don't have firearms on them, so they're easier to.
Well, I mean, they're talking about drinking.
Right.
Boy, you still drinking? Where you at? I gotta do it for Boo. These niggas lacking. Like, they're not doing enough to honor him or whatever. I don't know that you can say, I mean, you can say, oh, that means they don't have guns on them, but that would be quite a stretch. Given the context in which it comes up.
Yes, Your Honor. We will not use that page.
All righty. So not the picture, not that page. So 8921 is like a snap of somebody's text. Is that in here for any reason?
Let me get to that.
Before we broke for lunch, we were hashing through a bunch of Instagram conversations, and I was reading one out loud and basically saying it out.
Did she say it? Damn, I missed it. I missed to say nigga, huh? I don't want to focus on that because I don't want to make this chat room awkward. But let's focus on the apology. She said, "Look at her face. Hold on, look at her face." She said, "Damn, that make me want to rewind it though." Just look at the face. Did I say nigga? She made me feel comfortable to say nigga tonight. That's why I've been saying it more tonight, because she made me feel comfortable.
As my eyes were going over it for the first time ever, and just reading whatever was on the paper, and so
8921, honor him or whatever.
Right.
We have to do it for Big Boo. These people are lacking, as in they don't have firearms on them, so they're easier to.
Well, I mean, they're talking about drinking.
Right.
Boy, you still drinking? Where you at? I gotta do it for Boo. These niggas lacking. Like, they're not doing enough to honor him or whatever. I don't know that you can say, I mean, you can say, oh, that means they don't have guns on them, but that would be quite a stretch. Given the context in which it comes up.
Yes, Your Honor. We will not use that page.
All righty. So not the picture, not that page. So 8921 is like a snap of somebody's text. Is that in here for any reason?
Let me get to that.
Before we broke for lunch, we were hashing through a bunch of Instagram conversations, and I was reading one out loud and basically saying it as my eyes were going over it for the first time ever, and just reading whatever was on the paper, and I read out the word NIGGAS, which I hope that that was not offensive to anyone. It was certainly.
What you call this? How do we go on from here? Everybody just move past it. Just act like it never happened. Don't worry, it never happened. Just move on. We all love everybody. Here we go. Just think about Kokomo and ice cream and Kokomo. That's how we move past it. Ice cream and Kokomo.
Not meant to be offensive to anyone. I do not use that word. And it was merely, I should have been looking first before I said it, whatever I said out loud, to edit if there were, any offensive words. So I want to apologize on the record for that. Now, with regard to the songs, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I did not mean any. I was not able to listen to the songs because nobody sent me the songs we might be litigating.
I think it was 135, and I'm still waiting for it to come over the ether wherever it goes before it gets from one email to another, of what the songs are and what the objections might be. And if y'all were working on it the whole lunch, and that's why it didn't get to me until now, that's fine. But we'll just have to listen to them in court, which is fine, and y'all can tell me the objections now.
The state has indicated that there's 4 songs
Okay.
that they're seeking to admit. Some of the songs have multiple artists on the song.
Okay.
It is my understanding that the state is not intending to introduce the words of any of the other artists on any of the songs. Is that correct? I mean, if
Yes,
Okay.
that's what,
I am,
except one, which would be, what we talked about with the chorus, which is red light.
okay.
Everybody Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
That would be the song Red Light. There's a portion before, we believe it's Mr. Stillwell's voice rapping on the song, which would be the chorus of the song that we would intend to introduce.
And I think that was B Slime, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, Your Honor, with those 4 songs, I guess I'm not in a cooperative mood with the state at this moment in regards to this music. So we are objecting to all of it. Our objection to anyone that's not saying the words of anyone other than Mr. Stillwell it's the words of someone other than Mr. Stillwell. The objections for the lyrics that are alleged to have been rapped by Mr. Stillwell are that 404A, bad character. Of course, all this is also under my client's First Amendment rights and his artistic license.
Hold on real quick. Hey, lad, that's a fact. She said this is the first time I ever read it in my life. I've never heard this before. I've never seen or heard this before. I didn't even know what that word was until I went to break, and I came back, and I was like, whoa, everybody's saying this, and I was like, whoa, I didn't know I said that. I thought I just said a different word.
Certainly, as I think has been litigated before, and as I think I have noted before, everybody has got a right to say pretty much whatever they please as long as it is within First Amendment realm. But if what you say can then be argued as evidence against you,
Right.
It's not a First Amendment violation for a prosecutor to say, hey, you said this at this point, and we think it's evidence of whatever this crime is.
Understood. So I felt the need to.
Wait a minute. Y'all saying Shannon was the one that said you good? I didn't. Oh, wait, he did. He did say, nah, you good. I ain't never heard him speak this whole case. Why he say you good? Hold on. I'm sorry. I got to rewind that. Hold on.
Include the First Amendment in that, but really it's unwrapped by I am.
I'll fast forward it
And
after.
still,
I'll fast
whatever
forward
is
it.
I
Hold on.
stretch. Given the context in which it comes up.
Yes, Your Honor. We will not use that page.
Alrighty, so not the picture, not that page. So 8921 is like a snap of somebody's text. Is that
Or-
all right? It's really-
Which is another.
It's on the one who's y'all see that? Do you have any
Another.
excluding all of contact eyes
So we are objecting to First Amendment.
this at this point, and we think it's evidence of whatever this crime is.
I don't know where it's at. I lost it. We're going to have to come back to it. I don't feel like going
if
back.
there's-
First, with
We'll
having
fast
any manner
forward
of
past
knowing
most of
who's
this.
okay.
Sorry about that.
Couldn't tinted windows keep people who are trying to kill you off of your scent, off of knowing what you're driving?
Yes.
Especially 3 days after they have murdered 2 of your friends in cold blood?
Sure.
Could that be another reason why someone would rent a car?
Yes.
Could that be a reason why someone would rent a car and break a rental agreement and put tint on those windows?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. this warrant that you took out, sir, for the rest of Mr. Stillwell, you charged.
Hold on. It's okay, Judge. It's not your fault. Stacy Sibbett has that effect on a lot of people. That girl going crazy for the Brady. I had to add the Brady in. She going crazy for the Brady. It's okay, Judge. It's not your fault. It's Stacy Sibbett. It's all on Stacy Sibbett.
Him with murder, the murder of Shamal Drinks.
Stacy Sibbett is King Slime.
Correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And you specifically charged him with the shooting of Shamal Drinks, correct?
I have to look at the wording, but I think he's used the word partaking.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
We're looking at a copy of the warrant that you took out, assist you in remembering the wording.
Sure.
Grab the warrant. Got it.
Thank you.
And just refresh your recollection, and if after your recollection is refreshed, if you could look up.
Sure. Yes.
Okay. And in fairness, you did say participate.
Yes.
In the warrant, but you said by shooting Shamal Drinks.
That's correct.
Okay. On 3/14/2022.
That's correct.
Okay. So specifically, your allegation in that warrant is that Mr. Stillwell was the shooter of Shamal Drinks, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And we've talked about some of the evidence that you think you have on this case.
Don't forget the slime brellas. Drop some slime brellas for Chloe Albert's revenge. Appreciate you, family.
Let's just call it what it is. I know that we've been referring to the man in the pink hat, okay, or the man with the slime or die shirt. You have VP video from the corner of Windsor and Fulton Street, correct?
Yes.
Clear video.
It's very good, yeah.
And it shows my client wearing a Pink Floyd hoodie and a pink hat. And it shows Mr. Quamarvius Nichols, correct?
Yes.
And it shows Mr. Miles Farley, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And you had that video, and then you also have these rental records of renting the car on that day. Now, let me ask you this. Is there any indication at all, if we're talking about planning something, is there any indication at all that anyone would have known that Shamal Drinks was going to show up at the gas station at that time?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
Okay. Do you know where Shamal Drinks was coming from?
No.
Okay. And then you have video from the FedEx, correct?
I do.
Okay, and that shows Windsor Street.
Yes.
And you maintain that that video shows that my client in his white Audi pulled up next to Shamal Drinks' car.
Yes.
And you maintain that that video shows that my client shot Shamal Drinks.
Participated, yes.
Okay. I mean, your theory is that my client was driving.
Yes.
Okay, and your theory is that the shot was fired out of the driver's side of the car.
Oh, the Audi, yes.
Yeah. Your theory is that Shannon Stillwell was in that white Audi and shot Shamal Drinks at that stoplight.
Yes.
And your contention is that video, that FedEx video, will back that up, ultimately.
That's my conclusion from my investigation, yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's go back to where this investigation started. Evening of 3/14/22.
Okay.
Okay? And you see this red car with this gentleman inside who's sadly deceased, correct?
Yes.
And you arrived before the body was removed, correct?
That's right.
Okay. Now, this is your crime scene. I know that you weren't the first one there, were you?
No.
Okay, but this is your crime scene.
Yes.
So you're in charge of knowing the status of the crime scene and where everything was at the time it was first discovered?
Ultimately, yes, I am.
Okay. So, let me ask you. The Nissan Versa, the red Nissan Versa, before anyone came to the assistance, before Mr. Cheeseborough showed up, was that car still on?
When I was there, I don't remember it being running, no.
No, I'm asking, since it's your crime scene, when the first people showed up, to your understanding, it's your investigation.
I wasn't.
Speculation calls for hearsay.
Is he the lead detective? Okay, well, overruled on the speculation, and would your report contain all of that?
It doesn't.
That bullshit ass speculation. Get that up out of here.
If the car was on or not. I know the lights were on. As far as the car was running, the door was open when I got there.
That's the next thing I'm going to ask you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not
Sounds
certain.
like he didn't know.
So you're not certain. Okay, so the car was running. Or is that what you're not certain of?
Obviously, it was running when he pulled into the stoplight. When I got there, I don't recall if it was running. I know the lights were on, the door was open. I don't recall if the car was still running or not.
When you got there, the lights of the car were on and the door was open.
The lights were on.
Right, the lights of the car were on and the door is open. When we say the door, we're talking about the driver's side,
That's correct.
front door. Okay. Now my question is, before you got there, before anyone got there, was that door open? That front driver's side door to the Versa?
It's my understanding it stayed closed until the paramedics or EMTs opened the door to check on the victim.
Okay. How about Mr. Drinks's feet? Were they on the brake?
I believe they were, yes.
How about the gas? Was one foot on the brake and one foot on the gas?
I don't recall that.
You don't know, or are you saying no, that's not true?
I don't know.
Okay. Fair enough. And when one of your first tasks was to determine the identity of this gentleman, correct?
It's one of the first things, yes.
Okay, and you weren't the only one there. There were other officers there, correct?
Yes.
And among those officers was representative from the gang unit, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Investigator Flores?
May have been. I don't recall.
Okay. Either way, even with the assistance of the gang unit on scene and all APD resources, no one recognized this gentleman, Mr. Drinks.
He was not officially identified until we did the fingerprint scan.
Right. And that was about 1:06 a.m. that next morning, correct?
It was while we were on scene. I don't know exactly what time it was.
Okay. Fair enough. Miss Hilton, if you could do me a favor, please. Could you publish... I'm sorry. Mr. Body said he was going to help me. You're going to help me with something else. Thank you. 107 Victor. Thank you, Miss Knight. Cell phone, do you see that cell phone in Exhibit 107, Victor?
Is it that one in the pocket there? Is that what that is? Yes, I see it. Oh, it's on his arm. I believe it's plugged in.
Do you see that cell phone?
I do, yes.
Okay. As an investigator of homicides, do you often collect cellular phones?
Yes.
And that's from victims and suspects, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and the reality is, cell phones, if you're able to get into the cell phones and have authorization to get into cell phones, they have a wealth of information, correct?
Sometimes they do, yes.
They can have call logs. They can have contacts, correct?
Yes.
They can potentially have tracking information, who you're in contact with. Places you've been.
Yes.
You can learn a lot about a person from a cell phone, correct?
Yes, you can.
You can learn who their friends are.
Yes.
You can learn who their enemies are, potentially.
Potentially, yes.
Okay. In this case, as lead investigator, you are aware.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Max Shard slow cooking right here. I got a little clip real quick. Let me see. Hold on. Let me play some of this.
Aware that actually 2 cell phones belonging to my client have been seized in this case, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And their contents have been extracted, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Mr. Drinks, as lead investigator, did you ask the crime scene tech or crime scene tech Davis or any other individuals to seize or to collect Mr. Drinks' cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. And were you ever able to analyze the contents of Mr. Drinks' cell phone?
I don't recall that, no.
Okay, you don't recall ever seeing the contents?
No.
Okay, so as far as you recall, we don't know who is in Mr. Drinks' contacts?
No.
We don't know what he's been texting about leading up to this incident?
No, I'm not aware of it.
Okay. We don't know of anyone that he's had disagreements with or squabbles with or anything like that from his cell phone?
I'm not aware of any of that, no.
Okay, and you're not aware because not saying that none of that exists in his cell phone, but you just haven't seen the contents of his cell phone?
That's correct.
Okay. All right. I want to talk to you about these videos, if that's okay.
Sure.
And
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
Dude.
You think they heard it?
What do you mean?
Like,
Dude, you
yes,
said it.
I know.
Did you mean to say
no,
that?
I didn't. I was reading the transcript.
you didn't have to
You
read
know
the
I
word.
would never. Guys, not to make it about me. I'm just so over it, okay?
It's more about
just
what you
literally-
said.
I was just reading it mindlessly. You know, when you're looking at like the McDonald's menu at 3 a.m.
Don't know if that's
I
comparable.
don't even know how it came
Well, it
out.
did. You're gonna apologize.
I'm going to apologize, obviously, because that was insane. I'm lucky if nobody uses it as a soundbite for a sample on a song. 4 months of this trial has ruined me. I cannot. We're just going to take a little break. All right? See you when you come back.
Mr. Abate,
Oh my
I'm
God.
going to ask
Wow.
you.
Wow.
You
Dude.
think they heard it?
What do you mean?
Like,
Beyond.
Dude, you
yes,
said
I
it.
know. I
Did you mean to say
no,
that?
I didn't. I was reading the transcript.
you didn't have to
You
read
know
the
I
word.
Would never. Guys, not to make it about me. I'm just so over it, okay?
It's more about
just
what you
literally-
said.
I was just reading it mindlessly.
In case I need to publish anything. Thank you. Detective, we have the BP video.
That's correct.
Several different camera angles.
That's correct.
Okay. Including outside of the pumps, inside the store from different angles.
That's correct.
Okay. We have the King's Liquor video.
Yes.
The surveillance video. And then we have the FedEx video.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's talk about the BP video first. And I'm not going to replay all the videos. You see my client, Shannon Stillwell, in the pink hoodie and pink hat, arrive in the white Audi, correct?
Yes.
In the white Audi that was rented in his name.
That's correct.
In the white Audi that he told Investigator Viverito on March 16th, yeah, that's the Audi I'm driving, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And it did have tinted windows, didn't it?
Yes.
All right. You see him arrive at the store, and then you see Mr. Humarvius Nichols arrive in a Ford Fusion shortly thereafter, correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nichols pumps gas.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Farley is an occupant of Mr. Nichols' car, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, they all enter the store. They're on video.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Farley's wearing a Slime or Die shirt.
That's correct.
Okay. Do you know anything about Mr. Farley's background or history?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know that he's a clothing designer?
No idea.
That he creates those shirts, those slime shirts, and sells them to the public?
Okay.
Okay. You were not aware of that before today?
No, sir.
Okay. So you see those three individuals go in and out of the store. First, you see Mr. Nichols go up to the register with Mr. Stillwell, correct?
That's correct.
All right. And in these videos, in all these videos, you don't see anyone with a handgun or anything like that.
No, sir.
You don't see anyone that seems to be irate or upset, do you?
No.
Well, maybe some people in the store, but not these three individuals.
That's correct, yes.
All right. You see Mr. Nichols make a purchase and buy some gum for Mr. Stillwell, correct?
He bought something for him. I couldn't tell what it was.
Okay.
But yeah, he did.
And this is the first time Mr. Nichols was in the store. before he pumped his gas, correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
And you see Mr. Nichols joking around with the clerk, acting like he's pulling out all these bills.
Right.
And then you see Mr. Farley come in.
Yes.
And you see Mr. Stillwell turn around on Mr. Farley and act like a monster and kind of scare Mr. Farley, and Mr. Farley does this weird pirouette.
Right. Yes.
They're playing around.
That's correct.
Okay. Everyone seems, from the video, no one seems upset.
No.
Okay. Later on, you see Mr. Nichols come back in the store to make another purchase, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what he purchases?
No.
Okay. Ms. Hilton, I'm going to ask if you could play the video of...
Hold on. So you the lead investigator. You the one that tell everybody what to do. You researching all this and chase the car downs and chase the tag numbers, but you didn't know what he bought. And then coming up, you don't know the difference between Black and Milds and fucking what's the cigarette? What's them blunts they smoke? I smoke Fronto, so I don't know. That's different. I do Fronto. The opposite of Fronto. They smoke them opposites of Frontos, but you didn't know what it was?
You went
over time.
where Mr. Nichols comes into the store for the second time and makes a purchase. If you could play that. Are you able to see what he's purchasing?
That's right, the backwoods. That's what they call them backwoods, huh? Yeah, the backwoods. Shout out to Nameless. Let me go and drop down because my arm's getting tired. Let's skip on down to Nameless. Appreciate you, family. Y'all show some love to Nameless. Drop some slime brothers. Appreciate you tapping in. He just copping his cigarellos. That's the perfect time because I can move this to the side so we can see the cigarellos. But y'all didn't see that? With your lying ass? Super investigators.
It looked to me to be like some Black and Milds, maybe.
Okay.
That's a guess. I don't know.
Okay, appreciate.
So you know to say Black and Milds, but you not gonna say backwoods though. I don't know. I'm top investigator, but I don't know what a backwood is. It's just some Black and Milds. No, was he rolling? I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. I just come around on Christmas Eve. They just, when I come to drop the gifts off.
That answer, and I know that it's noted that it's just a guess. And you can stop. Thank you. Your Honor, may I approach with DS-56?
You may.
Sir, I'm approaching you with what's marked as DS-56. Do you recognize that image?
Yeah, it's the image from the series of video we just watched.
Okay. That's a still image from the video we just watched?
It appears to be so, yes.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of the video we just watched? An image from the video we just watched?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Your Honor, at this time I would move to admit DS-56 into evidence.
No objection. It's admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Could those be backwoods blunts?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know what backwoods are?
So like a cigar, isn't it? Something like that.
Okay. Is it also something from your experience that can be gutted and used to roll a marijuana blunt?
Yes.
Okay. How long, to your knowledge, if you know, have you ever seen anyone, we'll just say on video, through police, through detective work, have you ever seen anyone roll a marijuana blunt?
I'm aware of how it's done. I've never witnessed it.
Okay. It takes some time, correct? Depending on how experienced you are?
Yeah, I would assume it would, yes.
Okay. And is this purchase made right before Mr. Nichols returns to his car?
Yes.
When he's sitting there for like 4 minutes as idle, as Miss Hilton said?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know, yes or no, whether what was going on in that car with Mr. Nichols was Mr. Nichols was sitting there using those backwoods to roll himself?
Hey, when y'all be watching this, Chandler Black is Golden said, I love when he be walking back and forth with his hands in his pockets. Like, he looking like somebody on Peaky Blinders. What y'all know about Peaky Blinders?
A marijuana blunt. Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Okay, in the entire BP video, we see Shamal Drinks show up, correct?
Yes.
And again, no indication that anyone was expecting him to show up.
No.
Okay. While Shamal Drinks was present at the BP, he walks into the store, correct?
He does.
How many times does he walk in the store? Once or twice?
Just once.
Okay. And he makes a purchase.
Correct.
And there's apparently some other man on the video that's trying to steal some condoms or something, and the clerk
Miss Dee, what up, Auntie? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family.
is having a problem with him, correct?
Yeah, there's a little kerfuffle.
Okay. Do you see a man getting into it with the clerk and then suddenly pulling condoms out of his pocket and throwing them back at the cashier?
I remember that interaction. I don't know his condoms, but yeah.
Okay. And then Mr. Drinks has some interaction with that individual, and they leave together out the store.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who that person is? The person that Mr. Drinks was interacting with?
Do not.
Okay. Have you ever interviewed the clerk about what was going on in the store?
No.
Do you know who the clerk was?
No.
Okay. Throughout the entire time that Mr. Drinks is on the video, and quite frankly, Mr. Stillwell is on the video at the BP, Mr. Farley, or Mr. Nichols, do you see any interaction between Mr. Drinks and any of those three individuals?
No.
Do you see any hostility between Mr. Drinks and those three individuals?
No.
Okay, Mr. Drinks was having some hostility with the clerk, right?
He was observing that, but yes.
Okay. But not with these individuals. You don't see any mean looks or anything, do you?
No.
Okay. So then we go to the King liquor store video.
Yes.
Okay? And just to be clear, do you know how we have timestamps on some of these videos and no timestamps on other videos?
It's crazy how this is still going on, like with so much bullshit every day. Like, how do everybody on the same page that this is some straight bullshit, but they still getting away with it though? Fonny's still in office. How many of y'all voted for Trump? How y'all feel about Trump? Side note. Let me put a poll up.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. The videos that have timestamps, and I understand that King Liquor and the BP are under the same management, right? You don't know?
Not privy. It makes sense, but
Okay.
I'm not privy to that.
All right, but do you have any reason to believe that the BP video, the timestamps would match perfectly with the timestamps? They're perfectly synced up with the FedEx video, for instance?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. And do you have any reason to believe that any of these videos would be perfectly synced up with phone records or anything like that? Like records held by Sprint or another phone company?
No.
In your experience as an investigator, businesses that have these surveillance systems, their times, you can get an hour of footage, but the time on that footage can be off, correct?
It can be, yes. If not set correctly, yes.
Okay. All right. In the BP video, besides the Ford Fusion, the Nissan Versa, and the Audi, did you note any other vehicles of interest that piqued your curiosity in the BP video?
No.
Okay. How about in the King's Liquor video, when you see 3 cars driving up Windsor Street? Did you see any other cars that piqued your curiosity?
No.
Let's talk about the FedEx video. We do see the red Versa go up to the left lane, correct?
Yes, we do.
And we do see what appears to be the white Audi, and especially when you link it up with the BP video, end up in the center lane, correct?
That's correct.
And then we do see the white Ford Fusion end up in the right lane.
Yes.
And we do see the white Audi run a red light, don't we?
We do.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do you know anything about the history of the attempts on Mr. Stillwell's life?
I do not.
Okay. You don't know that in 2015 a car gunned up behind him or sped up behind the car that he was in and riddled the back of that car with bullet holes?
Objection, he said he doesn't know about any attempts.
Have you ever heard the name T.R. Jones?
No.
Anyways, you see Mr. Stillwell run that red light in the white Audi.
I do, yes.
And then you see Mr. Nichols in the Ford Fusion run the same red light.
Yes.
Okay, cool. In that video, we see well, I'll get there in a second. Let's talk about LPRs. Detective Bender helped you with the LPRs in this case, correct?
She did, yes.
And you consider this an important part of police work because you're able to track the movements of specific cars.
Yes.
And you, at that time, felt that the white Audi was a suspect car, correct?
I did.
And you wanted to track its movements.
Yes.
And you thought the white Ford Fusion was a suspect car.
I did.
And you wanted to track its movements.
I did.
And Detective Bender was able to get you all that information about the movements of those cars, or I shouldn't say the movements, but different places in time, in different times where the LPRs picked up those license plates throughout those 2 days that you ran them. I believe it was 2 days.
Yes. Whatever she found, she was able to identify the tag numbers and the cars and where they were. Yes.
Okay. As lead
Shout out to Maple Candy. Appreciate you, family.
investigator, besides the Versa, besides the Audi, and besides the Fusion, did you ask Detective Bender to run LPRs on any other specific cars that you may or may not have seen in any of those videos?
I couldn't ask her to run something I didn't see, and there was no other cars. No.
No other cars that piqued your interest?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. You were able to obtain the rental agreement for this Audi, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you're aware that Mr. Stillwell rented his car on 3/14 at approximately 3 in the afternoon?
Well, let me check. Yes. That's correct.
And you are aware that he gave all of his personal information, his license, his signature, his phone number, his address. He appeared on surveillance at the alley.
Shout out to all y'all who passing out. I ain't mad if you pass out on me. Gang, gang, I'll catch y'all next time. Just make sure you come back and finish up where you left off. Hold on. You at the 4 hour and 10 minute mark, so if you want to come back and check it out later, come on and get it in. We got about 25 more minutes, actually maybe about 27 more minutes. Appreciate y'all, family.
Alamo, you did all those things while renting that car.
Yes.
And you're aware that in the early morning of March 16th, which would be 2 days after this incident, Investigator Viverito and Investigator Flores spoke to him in the back of a police car after the house he was in was shot up, correct?
Yes.
And they took pictures, right?
Yes.
And you're aware that he told Investigator Viverito, yes, that's the car I'm driving.
He did.
And you're also aware from the Alamo records that later on March 16th, 2022, he actually called Alamo to extend his rental on that car until March 20th, correct?
I wasn't aware of that.
Okay. Could you look at your investigative summary if you would.
You would?
Multiple times.
And I'm going to refer you to page 19.
Okay.
Okay, do you have, does page 19, it's page 19 of 25.
Yeah, at the very top you're talking about?
I'm about 2/3 of the way down. Do you see a notation, 16 March 2022, 1337? Shannon wants to extend the rental or the rent.
Yes, I do see that.
Okay, and then at 1337 they talk about a rate, and then Shannon agrees.
That's correct.
Okay, so under your theory, my client.
Yes, we have been here 4 hours. Well, technically, Steph JK, you have not been here 4 hours. But you've been here 3+ hours for sure. So I appreciate y'all being here, and I appreciate the love, family. We almost about to here. Like I said, we got 25 more minutes. Appreciate y'all, family.
Appeared on video at the BP with this rental. Is on video shooting man out of the driver's side of this rental. And then 2 days later is telling investigator Viverito, that's my car, right?
Yes.
And then also later on March 16th, seeks not to get rid of this car, but to extend the rental.
So, yes, sir.
All right, let's talk about gunshot residue. You testified earlier in this case, and we talked a little bit about gunshot residue, right?
Yeah, we did.
And you said you got to be careful about gunshot residue because of the false positives.
Right, yeah, you could be anywhere in the room. If a gunshot goes off, we all in.
Shout out to Laugh Always Have Fun says, I'm going to be like Jordan 56 and thug it out. I'm going to hang in. We almost about here. I'm going to hang in. I'm going to be like Jordan 56. I ain't going to tap out on you. Appreciate you, Laugh Always Have Fun.
He would have gunshot residue on us.
Right. We're talking about microscopic particles.
Hey, Laugh Always, we need a emoji for you, too. So we need something shorter. That's a long name for me to say every time. We need something short, like, you know, some.
That's correct.
That are expelled out of a vehicle. Out of a firearm when a firearm is shot.
That's right.
Okay. And these particles are expelled in a way that you just said, if someone shot a gun in here, we could all have gunshot residue on us.
That's correct.
Okay, and that would be unfair if I shot a gun to say, well, you have gunshot residue on you, because that would be a false positive on you.
That's correct.
Okay, but gunshot residue does detect if a gunshot was fired in the area, correct?
Yes, it's evidence of that a gunshot was in the area, right?
All right, especially in fabrics and cloth and things of that nature, correct?
That makes sense to me, but I'm not an expert on it. But yes.
Okay. Well, those type of materials would not be subject to something like hands, where you could sweat the gunshot residue off, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And in this case, that FedEx video that you viewed, we see traffic lights, right?
Yes.
We can see brake lights, correct?
Yes.
We can see headlights, correct?
Yes.
What we don't see is a muzzle flash, do we?
No.
Okay. Now, you testified about shell casings.
Yep.
And you said you looked all over for shell casings on the scene.
We did, yes.
And shell casings are the cartridges that are expelled when a gun is fired.
That's correct.
Okay, and there were at least 2 or 3 shots fired just from looking at Mr. Drinks' the red Versa, correct?
At least, yes.
Okay, so you were looking for 2 or 3 or possibly more shell casings on the road, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you didn't find any?
None.
And your conclusion was, of course, maybe you missed them. That's always a possibility. But the other possibility, as you stated in direct, is the person who was shooting the gun didn't put the gun outside of the car where you would see the muzzle flash. The gun was actually inside the car when it was fired, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and certainly if the gun is inside the car, that would cause gunshot residue to be spread throughout the car.
Hold on now. This is not Tinder or OnlyFans. FFS over here trying to shoot his shot. Talking about you want to go out for a foot long. You can't be putting that in the chat. You know I just be clicking each one. Now y'all got to put that in the private DMs.
You assume so, yes, sir.
Including the headliner, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You decided to collect the headliner.
Say again?
Well, let me ask you that because I don't know that for certain. You worked along with CS crime scene technician Antoinette Green to process this car, correct? The car being the Audi. Mr. Stillwell was arrested on March 17th.
I'm trying to recall. This is not in my report. I knew you were going to, but I don't. Do you have anything to refresh my memory? Do they have a crime scene report with my name on it? Because I don't.
I don't have anything written by you, sir.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, but let's try to work through this. On March 17th, you know that Mr. Stillwell was arrested on the warrant state. That you brought on March 16th.
Yes.
Okay, and he was arrested in Atlanta. He wasn't in another state or anything like that, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. And when he was arrested, he was actually still in the white Audi that he had extended the rental for, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
hold on. That comment is blanked out. Do you want me? You restricted that comment. Do you want me to play it? I could pull up the comment that you blanked out, FFS. Why would you say that about?
the Audi was collected as evidence, correct? Brought to police impound.
I'll skip it.
That's procedure, yes.
Okay. Are you not aware that crime scene technician Green, do you know who Antoinette Green is? Is she a crime scene technician with APD?
Yes.
Are you aware that she processed that car?
I don't recall for sure. I know I've done several cars with her before, but in this particular case, I don't recall being with her to process the car. This particular car.
Do you recall a headliner was collected in this case, correct? You do know that?
I do not.
You don't know that the
Hold on now. That's a very important point, about the headliner and all that. That's real important. But what's more important to me right now is what the hell is going on in the chat room? What's going on with this situation? Y'all know what I'm talking about now. What you mean if the text got revealed? I'm about to play the last message that you played. Oh no, okay, thank you. No, next, okay. Stacy Sibbett. Okay, back to Stacy Sibbett. Okay, just checking. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. Appreciate y'all being here. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. We almost about here.
headliner of the Audi was collected as evidence in this case and analyzed?
It makes sense that it would be, but I don't.
Okay.
I don't recall that. No, sir.
In your experience, your expertise as an investigator, a homicide investigator, a headliner would be a very appropriate piece of the car to collect, to check for gunshot residue.
Again, yes, sir. It makes sense. I'm sorry, I don't recall.
And it should have gunshot residue in it if a gun is fired from within that car, correct?
If it has not been cleaned, yes.
Okay. All right. Do you know, as we sit here today, whether or not a GBI analyst tested that headliner for gunshot residue?
Do not.
You don't know what the results are either, do you?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay. You took out warrants on March 16th, 2022 at 6:39 p.m., correct? For my client as well as Mr. Nichols and Mr. Farley.
Yes, well, 6:40 p.m., but yeah.
Okay, 6:40 p.m. And that was
16th, yeah.
And that was right after, or shortly after you had that conversation.
Well, hey, y'all know how to do it. Swipe left or swipe right. Excuse me. Sure.
Conversation with Investigator Viverito in police headquarters, where she identified the people that were in the BP
That's
video.
correct. Yeah, her, the Sergeant Belknap, yes.
So once you had an identification from the BP, that's when you move forward with the arrest warrants against Mr. Stillwell.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to talk to you about your analysis of the fact.
I don't know what you're talking about, Rainy Rain. I didn't even say nothing. I ain't say nothing. I ain't see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't recall. I don't recall what I said.
FedEx video. You have your report in front of you, correct?
I do.
Okay. At the time that you swore out these warrants against Mr. Stillwell, you had never even viewed that FedEx video, had you?
I don't think I got that till afterwards. I did speak with a representative who described it to me, and
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I said. Stacy Sibbett. Y'all remember Stacy Sibbett? Stacy Sibbett number XXXY triple D double slash.
sent me some still shots.
Okay. And I'm gonna go to page 14, going into 15 of your investigative report.
Okay.
On page 14, going to 15, you write, as of the writing of this report, and this report was written on 3/20/22, correct?
Well, that's when I started it, but yeah.
Okay, so you started this report 4 days after you you obtained the arrest warrants for Mr. Stillwell.
That's correct.
You started this report 4 days after that. Okay.
Yes. But
And-
this part, now I had notes and all that stuff, but
Understood. And you say, as of the writing of this report, the actual video from FedEx has been requested via a subpoena, but has not been received. The above pictures were sent to me by a FedEx corporate officer who told me that he had watched a video which shows that the two white cars pulled up alongside the red Nissan, forming a straight line across the road. And then suddenly the two white cars sped away against the red light, and the red car stays in place. That's verbatim from your report, correct?
yes, sir.
And your report is accurate to that fact.
It is, yes.
You, at the time of writing this report, and certainly at the time of bringing out warrants against my client, you had not watched that FedEx video.
No.
But you had spoken to someone at FedEx corporate that sent you some still pictures, correct?
That's correct.
And had told you what they felt
Yes, yes.
they saw on that video, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Who was that FedEx corporate officer who analyzed this FedEx video?
I don't remember.
Do you know that person have any law enforcement training?
Not familiar with it.
Okay. Do you know how many times that person watched that video before giving you his or her conclusions about what the FedEx video contained?
No.
Okay. When did you finally receive the FedEx video?
I don't recall exactly when I got it.
Do you remember what month?
No, I don't remember.
When did you remember when you first watched that FedEx video?
I've said it several times, but I don't remember when I first saw it, no.
Was it months after bringing up these arrest warrants on Mr. Stillwell?
No, it wasn't months. It was a few days, probably. But
Well, a few days would have been 4 days.
Hold on. I just like to say, my name is Bennett, and I ain't in it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what y'all talking about. Shout out to FFS. Y'all show some love. Drop some slime brothers for the super chat. FFS says, I just like to say, my phone was hacked. I don't know how those messages were sent. I don't know how I even. That's what you call preventative maintenance. Before it came out, my phone was hacked. I'm gonna let y'all know now. My phone was hacked before any messages come out. My phone was hacked. And hold on, also, before we move on, let me see. Chadiggy said she twerking for the Brady Bunch. So hold on, let me pull that up. She said she gonna drop it low for the Brady Bunch. So let me pull that up for y'all. Let me size the screen a little bit. My bad. There we go. She said she twerking for the Brady Bunch. Here you go. I need the video.
Here's the story of a named Fanny who was bringing up this very All of them were full of ish, like their madam. The worst one was love. Here's the story of a man named Brady, who was bringing in injustice of his own. They were working all together in a world so cold, till the one day when the lady got promoted and the Grey Goose had Brady kinda drunk. Then this group would somehow form a Rico. That's the way they all became the Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch. That's the way they became the Brady Bunch.
Days afterwards, you started writing this report, and you didn't even have the FedEx video then.
Get low for the Brady Bunch. My bad, that all extended the time, so we got about 15. Damn, that shit changed from I don't know what you're talking about to bad.
So, could have been longer than a few days before you...
I'm talking about the poll, not about the chat. Not about, but the poll that we ran earlier. Let me see. Let me go on to end that. How do you feel about the new poll that's bad? Okay. So y'all don't like Trump, huh?
Watch the video?
It could have, yes, it could have been.
Okay. And of course, you brought those warrants on March 16th, 2022 without any gunshot residue results from that white Audi.
That's correct.
You said you saw a car in that video, the FedEx video. Miss Hilton, could you play the FedEx video for me? Thank you. And it can be 101:20. We can start. I think it's fair to say you saw a car making a U-turn on the video, and you saw it was a little odd.
Yes.
It piqued your interest?
Well, it just, yeah, it did. I wouldn't say piqued my interest. It just went with the situation, I guess.
I think you said you thought, on direct, you testified, you thought that the person driving that car may...
So, if that van didn't turn around until after Shannon them left, how would it have went with the situation? By you saying it went with the situation, and that's why Sharp just moved on right past that. So you can't fix that, because it's already in the transcript. It's already in the reading. But it went with the situation. With what situation? Because the van wasn't there yet, right? And this where old boy pop up walking in. I know I played this a little earlier, but for those who weren't tapped in, we're going to play this a little bit, then we're going to wrap it up and get up out of here. Appreciate y'all, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
Have heard or seen something, correct?
Yes, I did.
And the reason you say that is because that person driving that car abruptly made a U-turn.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm ready when you are. It's not coming.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could go to 101:20. Yeah, just. That's that's red Versa pulling up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that would be the white Audi.
Yes.
And that would be the white Fusion pulling up on the right lane, correct?
That's correct.
Shout out to the mods. Drop them ice creams, them blue emojis, them maple candies, them FFS emojis. Drop them all and show some love to the mods. Malat, as they say, Malat. They say my love all the time, but my word for M is make, but that's different. But I still fuck with y'all. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
That's not the car that makes the U-turn, is it?
No, sir, I don't believe so.
Okay. And Mr. Stillwell is now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We see now this car pulls up.
It's hard to see him, but y'all seen the dude walking right there on the side, right?
It makes that interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your determination is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything, Ms. Weinstein?
No, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could go to 10120. Yeah, just. That's that's red Versa pulling up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that would be the white Audi.
Yes.
And that would be the white Fusion pulling up on the right lane, correct?
That's correct.
Y'all don't trip on Steph JK. Let it roll out. Just make sure you come back and finish them 15 minutes. That's all I ask. If you gotta go, I understand, but just come back and finish them 15. Damn, I don't know.
That's
Did
not
I
the car
start a
that
poll?
makes the
What
U-turn,
happened
is it?
to it? That shit go.
No, sir, I don't believe so.
I thought I started a poll.
And Mr. Stillwell is now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We see now this car pulls up. It makes that interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your determination.
So the bottom one is the original. The top half, I just raised up the contrast a little bit so we can see a little more shadows, but it don't really help it that much. So it ain't really no big difference. But I just did it to see if we could see better. I tried to do night vision, but that shit wasn't looking good either.
Is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything, Ms. Weinstein?
No, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could go to 10120. Yeah, just.
Che loves it. What's down? Appreciate you joining, family. What's down?
That's that's red Versa pulling up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that would be the white Audi.
Yes.
And that would be the white Fusion pulling up on the right lane, correct?
That's correct.
That's not the car that makes the U-turn, is it?
No, sir, I don't believe so.
Okay. And Mr. Stillwell is now running the light. He's no longer there, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We see now this car pulls up. It makes it interesting. You
That's crazy. A whole body just walked by and nobody said nothing about it, but it actually wouldn't look so good for the defense. So I try not to point it out too much, but this shit is crazy, right? Like, why would the car bust a U-turn, but this person just keep walking straight like nothing happened? Didn't try to take cover or nothing.
turn, correct?
You shouldn't be the district attorney if you're not willing to take flack.
Seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Was every charge he faced in the YSL disagree on a deal, and now she's talking.
And it's why.
It makes that interesting U-turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your determination is maybe they did that because they may have seen or heard something, correct?
Maybe.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
And Ms. Weinstein. Redirect.
You know, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office says this is the grand jury room where the YSL indictment was returned against YOUNGTHUG and others, where the criminal prosecution began. And now she's talking about the way his case ended, though the YSL case itself is not over. Any regrets? Was it worth all the trouble?
It's always worth the trouble. The reality is, as you know, I have aggressively prosecuted gang violence, and there is no one above or below the law.
Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis says though she did not agree on a deal for a plea with attorneys for Jeffrey Williams, better known as megastar hip-hop artist YOUNGTHUG, she's choosing not to publicly voice whether she agrees or disagrees with the sentence. Fulton Superior Court Judge Paige Reese Whitaker.
Sentencing was in the hands of Judge Whitaker.
Handed down after Williams entered a non-negotiated plea in which he pled guilty to every charge he faced in the YSL case, except for two to which he pled nolo contendere, or no contest, which he says is similar to a guilty plea, except when it comes to civil lawsuits. You poured a lot of resources, took a lot of flack on this case.
You shouldn't be the district attorney if you're not willing to take flack. The reality is the world has been caught up with one defendant, but we indicted 28 defendants. 14 of those defendants are now disposed of cases. We have 14 more defendants to go, and so we are going to continue to pursue justice in that case.
Ms. Willis says though YOUNGTHUG exited the Fulton County Jail soon after his plea in a car driven by one of his attorneys, he had already done a substantial amount of time in jail while awaiting or going through his trial.
He's been in jail almost 3 years, so that is not a walk in the park.
She says there is room for accountability in the complicated sentence involving 5 years commuted time served, followed by 15 years probation, to be followed by a, quote, backloaded 20-year prison term, which will also be commuted to time served if he successfully completes the probation, which is loaded with lots of special conditions.
Hope springs eternal that he will do well, because if not, he's going to land himself in prison for another 20 years.
The DA says video from gang murder cases unrelated to Williams we reported on last week underscores that gangs are a major driver of crime here.
Niggas said, all right, cool. Let me.
What up, cuzzo, Joanna? Yo, I'll be back live. We back on schedule. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And maybe a little bit in between. But for sure, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, we back on schedule. Appreciate y'all, family. And let me know what y'all want to talk about next. I'm trying to expand, but, you know, I want to make sure I'm in the algorithm. So let me know what y'all want to watch.
Get the y'all. Took half of his sandwich. The nigga said, "You's a slime nigga. That's how slime got invented." Are y'all niggas ready? Are y'all niggas ready?
In the 90s, that we thought this was purely coming out of these people, like they thought of these rhymes.
Like how many records
that they were referring to something that was in the 80s.
Everyone's calling everyone slime. You mean that?
Oh, you salty about it?
Salty.
Yo, you a hater on
Salty,
the low, yo.
yes.
You a hater.
Salty, yes. Let me tell you how slime was invented. Big up to my brother down Leezy, wherever you at. I love you.
Told the story quite a bit on.
Let me tell it.
Yeah, we saw him on the sidewalk. I highlighted that a couple times. That's a fact. Appreciate you, family.
It again. So down Leezy came to me and said, Slime, I'm going to the store to get a pepper-dine sandwich. Pepperdine sounded like pork to me. I said no. Come to find out, Pepperdine was a version of turkey. He comes to the studio. I said, oh, let me get a half. This is exactly how Slime started. He said, he's a slime-ass nigga. That's it. He said, yo, I just asked you, did you want a hero?
Do a quick roll call. Shout out to Joanna. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to BC. Shot Diggy. As always, hold it down. Appreciate you, family. Much love. Che loves it. What up, family? I see you. Loa. FFS. Becky Einhorn. I appreciate y'all, family. BC, I said that. Laugh always, have fun. Appreciate you, family. Steph JK, of course. She had to roll out, but we appreciate you. Berta S. What up, though? Julie Horn, of course. FFS, of course. Chad Diggy, we said it, but let's get it. I'm seeing doubles now. Appreciate y'all, family. We up out of here. Much love. Let me play the outro. Appreciate y'all.
No. Why didn't you as an No. Why didn't you as an officer of this court tell me? And that's not what the point is. The point is you as an advocate is you should have told me. I got a problem with you now. I got a problem with you now. I would suggest you don't say any more. Now you want to have it both ways. You can't do it. Both sides have an equal responsibility under the rules of professional responsibility. All right.
Shout out to the Music Makes Me Cray. And speaking of the music making me cray, y'all go sub up to Reggie Righteous. Y'all hear this track, man. He got more coming. Y'all gotta sub up and show him some love, or he gonna stay in the shadows, man. He got major heat. He just testing the scenes to see if y'all like it or not. Y'all gotta show him some love. Drop some love for Reggie Righteous, man. For real.
How fast things have changed. How fast things have changed. How fast things have changed.
Now I see you running, coming for my come up. Broke out all your shackles, turned it to some armor. Used to be the judge, but now you have no honor. To die with your pride is to live with all your karma. Now you understand. Now you understand.
Another night of crime. There's a lot of women talking about it. All right. Anybody else have any other issues as to...
Uh-oh. Fulton County has no problem coming in here and cuffing all of us, okay? Don't be an idiot.
Are you trying to tell me about myself? You homeless, Ern. You don't even have a mirror to look at yourself.
Here. So I know you all about your principles. But can we just please just listen to Ern so we can get out of here? It's 4 cops on the other side of that.
Shout out to Loa. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to Che Loves It. Just in case I missed those names. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Joanna. Chad Diggy. Appreciate y'all.
You know if they come in here, they gonna get your ass on a
FFS. You ain't even got a mirror to look into.
whole lot of other shit.
You lying ass bitch.
I knew it. I'ma hate you, Will.
Don't you never come back to my house,
And
no.
I hope they blow your motherfucking ass to smithereens.
You better hope they do, bitch. You better hope they do.
This nigga kidnapped me.
I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. What are you, fucking nuts?
You thought? You just... Oh.
Much love, much respect. I appreciate y'all, family. Peace out.
No. Why didn't you, as an officer of this court, tell me? And that's not what the point is. The point is, you as an advocate, is you should have told me. I got a problem with you now. I got a problem with you now. I would suggest you don't say anymore. Now you want to have it both ways. You can't do it. Both sides have an equal responsibility under the rules of professional responsibility. All right, have a seat, sir. Thank you.
How fast things have changed. How fast things have changed. How fast things have changed.
Now I see you running, coming for my come up. Broke out all your shackles, turned it to some armor. Used to be the judge, but now you have no honor. To die with your pride is to live with all your karma. Now you understand. Now you understand.
Another night of fun. There's a lot of fun talking about. All right. Anybody else have any other issues as to...
Uh-oh. Fulton County has no problem coming in here and cuffing all of us, okay? Don't be an idiot.
Are you trying to tell me about myself? You homeless, Ern. You don't even have a mirror to look at yourself.
Here. So I know you all about your principles. But can we just please just listen to Ern so we can get out of here? It's 4 cops on the other side of that door. You know if they come in here, they're gonna get your ass on a whole lot of other shit.
You lying ass bitch.
I knew it. Mama, I hate you, Will.
Don't you never come back to my house,
And I hope they blow your motherfucking ass to smithereens.
You better hope they do, bitch. You better hope they do.
This nigga kidnapped me.
I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth! What are you, fucking nuts?
You thought... you just... Oh.
You better hope they do, bitch. You better hope they do. You better hope they do, bitch. Good night to all. Hey, Destiny to be. Shout out. Good night. Appreciate y'all. We out of here. YP Comchick, what up? Oh, I slacked on you. I'm glad you tuned in. Appreciate you, family. We out of here.